Test. It worky? Good. Hello, guys. And today is a special day because I was like, do I want to install Linux from scratch today? Or do I want to install Arch Linux on ARM again? And I think we'll do Linux from scratch next week. I have a great idea, but I don't know much about Linux from scratch, so I'm not really gonna mess with that yet. But what I am gonna mess with is putting Arch Linux on ARM on 5 Odroid M2 boards in a row. And then we can have a fucking Arch cluster. Wowies. Wowers. So we need to get started reading about Arch on ARM on Odroid M2. But first, Odroid M2, oh right, before I do anything else, gotta pop the chat out, by the way, hold on. By the way. Chat does not drag. Oh my god. Pseudo nice. Pseudo nascent. Get that thing tiny. Alright, nice. I'm master at compute. Beautiful. Odroid O2 Ubuntu. So the recommended procedure for installing Arch is you take Ubuntu and then you like install Arch from Ubuntu. How to boot this board? See, there's a guide on how to boot it. Oh shit, the price gone up, by the way. Damn. Archbuntu? Is that Archbuntu? I have it bookmarked. I don't know why I'm trying to search for it. Thank you for your verification. Access granted. And this was the Odroid M1S guide. Very well done guide. It was very straightforward and got us to complete victory on the Odroid M1S. And now it's time for us to take down the sequel, the Odroid M2. We're going to do it 5 times today because we have 5 of them that I need to install it on. And then we have a full Arch ecosystem. And then I'm going to shit tokens. And I'm going to drown in Blackwell. Re-Arch Linux. Wowie. Wowers. This is fun. Alright, so this is it. So, this is gonna be fun. It's gonna teach us, something, I don't know. Not as much as installing Linux from scratch will teach us next week. That's the next week project, by the way. Because I really want to have XBPS and also Pac-Man all at the same time. So that's the guide we need. And then we also need Ubuntu. Ubuntu? Ubuntu. So let me get a Ubuntu SD card. An SD card for Ubuntu. Wattenheimer. Wowie. Pseudo Wattent. SD cards everywhere. TP link. Toilet. Toiletin baby. Which SD card do I use? I have 32 gigabyte. Which is what I'm gonna use. 32 gigabyte one. Gonna flash an image to it, but we need a. The fuck. So we need to install one of these. But these look up to date, right? Ubuntu 22 has also been shown to work. So it says the 22.04 server. There's no difference between those two. What? Okay. Well, we just need to download one, flash it over, and, yeah. Oh, by the way, that other OS we downloaded yesterday, OmniOS, I was going to install it alongside. I found the best Linux distro, Ryoko. Let me show you all something, and if you like hopping distros like I do, you'll be amazed. A lot. Well, I say I like distro hopping, but maybe I just like board hopping. I don't know. Distrowatch.com. Oh, wowies. Sorry. Don't mind that one. Archcraft? Archcraft is based on the Arch Linux. To facilitate fetching software from the Arch Linux user repository. Archcraft, by the way. Wowies. Chrome OS Flex. It says it's Gen 2 based. Is that what Chrome devs use? Open Media Vault. Network attached. Look up Ryoko. I think I got recommended that one yesterday. I don't know if I like Omarchi anymore. I'm not a fan of, I don't know if I like Omarchi. I heard about something with them getting like $8 bajillion. Random distribution. Sorry, I like to see what random shit's out there. Q83. Quake 83? Is it Quake 83? A fork of GNOME created by Linux Mint. Based on Debian stable. I used the Arch build instead of Omarchi. Yeah. Omarchi kinda lame. Damn bro, it's Arch Linux? Oh, it's Linus Torvalds now. Portu. For French people. Portux. Let's see what other ones. Sorry, you got me distracted. Windows 11. Oh, it's a Windows 11 with water. It's Windows Flood. Oops. Are you guys ready for Windows Flood? I certainly am not. How old is the oldest one here? Bedrock Linux? Bedrock Linux. Ooh! Yes, give me this, this. Nope. That's a good combo though. See, I was gonna do Linux from scratch of some kind and make my own, with like some weird kernel, some fucking weird stuff, and some other weird stuff. Just thinking about it. I was like, maybe I could put together some hodgepodge OS at this point, because I've installed Arch from scratch enough, or for Arch for ARM enough times. I probably can do it. Probably have enough skills now. Which version do we need again? We needed a fucking 22.04 server. Boot the SD card on the M2 and do a complete server. Just use Bedrock? Yeah, no, that's 100%. I don't know. Pretty cool. But I have no idea if I'll use this. Because I was thinking to do some crazy stuff. Maybe write my own kernel too. arg for known argv pointer, or argv array with a value of 0. So the length is 0. Wowies. What am I looking for again? Okay. Control F. We're gonna copy and paste the correct Linux image. .md5 sum. We're looking for a server. Or a server version. Pasty. That's the right one. We found our match. 2024-281929. Ah, looks like it's going in the right folder straight away. But yeah, no, I wanted to mix up, like, what if you had, like, Ubuntu, but with Pac-Man installed, and, like, what if you had, like, Linux Mint with, like, Pac-Man and, like, a completely different kernel, and, like, or, like, switch it up, you know what I mean? Like, instead of having apt, make them usable and give them Pac-Man. Let's go Fedora with Pac-Man. And something else. Wowie. You also have damn small Linux and Commodore OS. Put some Windows Linux on it. Access to both stable features from distros such as Debian and CentOS. Access to cutting-edge features from Arch or Void. A mix of source packages such as from Gentoo. Ew. I don't see why people like AUR. Access to distros which support hardware particularly well, such as Raspbian. Access to the desired init system. So, like, one of the things that Arch does, which I'm not a fan entirely of, is that you don't really get access to the old stuff. You only get access to the latest stuff. So,
is a DSL to transform big XML documents into long exception stack traces.
I would use it to make my own. This is a good suggestion. They were tired of dealing with memory leaks. Sudo Pacman SIU. What video are you playing? What? That was not a video.
36 Jester 0 C++33N. Within C++, there is a much smaller and
Let's Jester 2 right now. What the helly? I forgot what it's called. So is it Odroid M2 image? Where the Odroid M2 behind? Those ones are capitalized though. Okay. Where's Odroid? This is my collection of Linux images. Linux tech tip. Wowers. Where did it download here? Okay, it's called Ubuntu, by the way. So let's go ahead and get our Ubuntu. Our Ubuntunikov. Whoa, no. GTA 6 leaked? Yeah, I bet it sucked. It's like sewage coming out of a sewer. GTA 6 leak. Slop everywhere. God damn it. Let's see. Trying to find this Ubuntu file. Where the fuck did it go? Where did I put it at? It is in pictures and images? It's in pictures and images, and it says DD Ubuntu. What? It's there now? Oh, hey, we got two flavors of it. There's one from 2025 and one from 2024. There we go. They finally found him, and Rockstar said they'd call Steam to help get him, but Steam replied and said they'd help the GTA leaker lol. Rockstar game is more like Shitstar game, honestly. I don't like them. And then /dev slash SDA. My storage device of approval. There we go. And then BS equals 4Ms. And status equals progress. Even though that doesn't usually do anything.
36 in Chester.
What?
33 in.
What the fuckity?
Added to C++. Intended to be previously new features. Added to C++. David Kingston. 0 M.
Wow. I don't know what this means. Defective dies? Partial dies. Good dies. Wasted dies. So there's no wasted dies in the bunch? Just defective ones? I guess it's funny. Oh, it's this one. Damn. No way. This is my ticket of approval. The 2 GB RAM. Look at the GPU Intel Atom processor. 0.79 gigahertz. 1.92 for the CPU. God damn, bro. Intel Atom is truly the best. What was the memory again? 1.82 gigabytes. Swap has 4 gigabytes. I was thinking about installing Gentoo on it, but that's not happening. I've already decided. No. We're not doing Gentoo on that. That's a bad idea. Gentoo would destroy it. I'm so sorry. Alright, let me go ahead and get shit set up so we can easily do this without too much of a issues. Oh yeah, I have some Russian guy's computer, by the way. I don't know. Don't know how I got my hands on a Russian computer, but very interesting. I guess that's the angle we went for that camera. Wowers. Wow, that's enough. Noise. There we go. That'll give a great video feed for my array. Server array is ready. Ready for testing. And then we get to configure stuff. It's gonna be fun. We're gonna configure 7 different computers in my array. It'll be good. Oh yes. Cluster array. It's gonna be awesome sauces. That the one? Oh wait. Web device activated. Webcam. Web2E. There we go. This will be good. They finally okay. So we're gonna install Arch Linux on the cluster. We've already got Arch on one of the machines in the cluster. So it's time for us to install Arch on all the machines in the cluster. To include the bottom one. I'm sorry, machine. I'm sorry, Finn client, but today you'll be sitting aside. We're We're gonna eventually do a series where I just do all my computing on ARM. Hopefully in like 2027, or it'll probably be 2027. Oh, actually, you all can't see really well. Let me make that bigger. Don't hurt me. I am just a fish. I gotta get the screw, but I'll do that later. So it's a later problem. So we'll lose that thing, or we'll be stuck without any SD card. Oh, there's side screws. Oops. I didn't think about that. Damn. Quantum. The cluster revealeth. Thou shalt not install Debian on the cluster. Okay, so all I need to do is give it a keyboard and a mouse, and it will be cook. And it'll also get us a video feed, so that's gonna be fun. Yeah, fuck that. Install the SD card. Good. Sane SD card usage. We need a video output feed for each device. And then we also need a another thing. So let's go ahead and do this. I just like that the cluster's fucking leaning right now. The leaning cluster of fish. I really like Odroid, they make great shit. Alright, so we got my 4K splitter in the era of 4K. I need a thingish. I need a block, bro. I need a charging block. With the Nvidia. Where did I put the charging block? I could have swore I used to have charging blocks, but I don't think I do. Fuck. Oh, hey, there's one. Beautiful. What's the amperage on this one? .3 amps. The fucking oh. Output 5 volts at 1 amp. Lol. I really like 1 amp for my charging block. I want to get a 4 amp one. Need 4 amps. If it ain't 4 amps, it ain't shit. This. then we do this. That gets us the green light. Then we need to plug in the keyboards. Keyboard and mouse. Keyboards plural. Yes, that would be an excellent day. Plural keyboards. Many. Get my video feed, which is this one, and then get you all the video feed. Which will be, of course, through everybody's favorite permanent all-time guest on the channel. This thing is paired with Vizio HDMI cable. Wowers. Wow, dude. How could you go so wrong with this? Oh, right. One other thing. To make the video setup even better, we're doing that today. That means I'm gonna put 2 feeds for one video supply, or for one USB, and this is a great way of doing things, by the way. Really a great way to do things. I'm sure that's not gonna try to get pulled out. Let me support that better. There, that's better, but not great. It's just fucking floating in the air. That's amazing. Which one is it? Why? Why? What the fuck? So which one is my video capture device now? Video capture device, in it? Ah. Pseudo-int. Wowies. Wowers. Let's go ahead and get the thing turned on then. Oh, I forgot. We gotta go into them one at a time. Well, there should be a beautiful feed of the other end. I'll show you guys what I got cooking on that thing. Pretty much nothing. Let's see, which video device was it again? This one? BG3 now. I am just a fish. Nice. I don't know how well that stacks up, but oh, it doesn't stack up. Stack maxing. There we go. Today I am become Stack Destroyer of World. Stack Overflow. Power off. Pseudo shut down the station now. Gotta stick my hand in the machine while it is running. Boot the machine from a barrel jack. Boot the machine from a... Oh wait, I just realized. I believe these are small variants. No, actually, no, they're the other size. Coolioso. Boot the machine from the barrel jack. It no booty. It doesn't boot. Pseudo-ins. Why not boot? Bruh. This is bro moment right here. It's not booting for me. Damn. Let's see. No boot. Then try her again. Oh, you know what it is? It doesn't like to boot from that one. I know why. There's a specific reason why it doesn't like to boot like that. Hold on a second. I know why it's not booting. Because we didn't use fucking Belina Escher. And it thinks I'm a jackass now because of that. So, do we have Belina Escher on the Arch one? Because I only have Belina Escher in one place. Okay. I see what we've done wrong. $25.08.27. The point is to get to the point of this is to get the kernel updated to the newer release, to a newer release than 5.10, because of the incompatibilities with the latest version, working headless, while still streaming. This guy is sicko. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. LSBLK. SDA. What? I mean, it shows up there.
36M gesture. 33M. And maybe that's 10. And a much lower tentative number. Some devices in master they know C++ relays alternate.
Okay. Hold on. I needed my USB port back, so the camera can't have it. What the hell? Sudo DD. The OF is that one. Did I burn another SD card today? 32 megabyte SD card down. How many left to go? Damn, at this point we might as well start using the fucking slog, what are they called? SAS drives, bro. SAS. We gotta start SAS maxing. Anyway. Installing Arch Linux on a pregnancy test. Damn, bro. That's probably possible, actually. Odroid H4 series? Wowie. That's the only fun, or the only use an Arch user would have for a pregnancy test? Yeah. I should see two partitions. Like, there's not two partitions. Oh, you know what it is? I didn't unxz my fucking Ubuntu 22.04. No wonder it didn't boot. What a jackass. Who would do such a thing? This is me being evil. Wowers. The Odroid M1. Look at that thing. I didn't realize it has 2 ports on there. Distribution. Risk? What? What are these Spark SPCs? Hackaday. I want to learn about Spark. Okay, it's done. Then we take it. We remove the XZ part because I was a jackass. Now we're flashing the image. And now it's giving you a status in progress. Oh, no wonder it didn't boot on the other thing too. You need to think of something cool for your SPCs? I don't know yet. We were gonna do distributed C compiler on them, but that hasn't really gone to plan. But it should be possible after today's episode. After we update them all to use Arch Linux, since it's the superior OS to pretty much everything besides like Bedrock Linux, that'll be awesome. What if I get Jester2 Java to read this? Retrobytes nicely presents the curious history of the Spark processor architecture. Spark, short for Scalable Processor Architecture, defined some of the most commercially successful RISC processors during the 1980s and 1990s. Wow. So wait, that's what it is? Bedrock? Yeah, Bedrock OS. Trying to game on Linux Mint is driving me crazy. I have VSync and FreeSync enabled, and I'm still getting screen tearing. Use CatchyOS. Reduced instruction set architecture. Blah, 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 blah. IBM may have been the first player exploring RISC concepts. However, work by 2 different university groups was more visible and thus arguably more influential. Spark 9 jumped up to 64 bits but preserved backwards compatibility while having 64-bit registers legacy 32-bit instructions of video. Wow. How's this going? If you're on Xorg, you have to set Xorg config settings? Oh. Apple warns users Stripe merchants leak keys. Copilots help hacks, or Copilot helps hack itself, and Comcast senses movement. Nice. Thank you, Hackaday. Spark servers. I don't know if Spark's cool anymore. It was cool at first. The last Spark workstation. Look at that thing. Spark. Oh, wait. What the fuck? Is that 2 processors? Is that a dual processor setup with Spark? What the hell? Ultra Spark 3? I thought AMD Radeon 9060 XT would work well. It should. Do you have the drivers for it? I don't know. It's a good question. Why this not giving me a status report? Sudo status report. That's a 2-processor setup. That's 2 processors. Is Xbox not AMD? Oh, okay. My bad. Wowies. This is like actually cool. Spark Ultra 5. Ultra Spark 2? Oh my god. We don't want Ultra Spark 2, we want the 5. If I get my hands on the 5, bro. Cook with that. I want that dual ARM kind of thing. Not gonna lie. Ultra Spark 5 chipset would be hella cool. Look, they got like weird shit going on here too. They have like those things between them. Sun Ultra 5 Small. Ultra 5 Workstation. There we go. That's like a Dell Optiplex almost. Damn. This would be hella cool to own. Or very cool to own. Apologies. Something like that. Damn. But the wiki shows the 2-core has dual core setup. What's the video say? Retro Bytes video? Ew. But like, look at that shit. 2? Lol, this would be cool. Yeah. That would be a cool thing to do for a video. I'm not gonna lie, but I don't think we'll have time for that before I gotta do shit. Somehow Mint works better with my AMD Athlon Silver Lenovo IdeaPad than my current gen AMD PC. Wowies. Alright, I'm about to plug in the video feed. Prepare for blindness, potentially. Potential of blindness. We need... Beep, beep, beep. Beep, beep. Beep, beep, beep. Beep. Sorry, Rickroll. Okay, it's boot. Oh god. Who dare set it to BG3? I'm sorry, guys. You guys are getting Ubuntu'd right now. I forgot to YYU12 you guys. Okay. Failed to initialize host. HW entries 1. Fuck. Okay. Probably the 20 version. Not gonna lie. That's kind of sad. Kind of sad. Oh. Screwed into it. Unpluggy. Repluggy. I don't understand. How do you get that problem? Oh, I just now realized they actually have buttons you can press. Don't fail. Ubuntu today. Fucking Ubuntu. Slogware. Okay. Oh wow. Wow, he's out. Ubuntu. Fuck. Fuck you, Ubuntu. Worst distribution, by the way. Just so you all know. Ubuntu is genuinely the absolute worst distribution. Not even joking. What the fuck? I unplugged one thing, and it just unplugged from the USB thingies. The fucking Combinator 500. Alright guys, we need a new distribution for this project. Wait, also, what is Spark 45? Let's save that for when we're not doing shit that's useful. It's also possible to use that one. We're gonna try and get that one. Ubuntu 24 server image. Copy that. We're gonna go to their link. Control F. Backspace, Control V, found it. We're gonna download. We're gonna save it. Yeah, you're probably right that you should just do catchy. Just don't use the AUR. Yeah, catchy would be better, honestly. Bro, I had so many problems with Linux Mint because I was just a beginner when I was using Linux Mint. Linux Mint is just old Ubuntu. So does it make sense? I think Linux Mint is good. It's just that, like, personally, I don't know. I can't really get into, like, old distributions because they're not the latest shit. But also at the same time, whenever you use the latest stuff and you need the oldest stuff, then what you're kind of stuck. Because like I feel like you get advantages from the from Debian and shit, where you have access to those old repositories and things instead of the latest technology. Wowies. This is taking long to perform my security verification. Why are you taking so fucking long to do my security verification? Oh, anyway. What we're looking at? Trying to find a... Wowie. Look at that shit. I don't know if you can get it from these guys. These guys are probably sketchy. We want a Spark 45 workstation. Sun Spark workstations? Do they still make them? Oh, fuck. No, they definitely don't. They're not even around anymore, are they? Damn, bro, Sun was a great company. It's like the Apple of the tech world. The Apple of the server world. Debian satisfying?
This right here is a real beauty. It's a beautiful machine. And what's inside is beautiful too.
Oh, wowie. Would you like to stick your USB port in that? I would. I get recommended my own video. Damn. The Sun Unix Spark workstation? Wait, it has two, it does the two CPU thing. Damn. This is so cool. Bro, it's like a gaming PC too. Like, if you look at it, you could game on that thing, bro. I'm just saying. You could probably slap an ATX motherboard in there. Game on that thing. PCI 2101. PCI-X. But it's still part of Oracle. They still maintain old hardware. But only for the big customers. Yeah, but I'm sure we could get our hands on this at some point in the future. The Sun 45, codename Chicago, was released in 2006, discontinued in 2008. It featured the Ultra Spark processors running at 1.6 gigahertz, support up to 16 ECC DDR1 SD-RAM. Which, I mean, this would go perfectly well with our Dell Optiplex from 2009. Then we got the 2008 and the 2009 combo, Spark 45. I want to see if there's a modern Spark workstation. Because I kind of want to get into, like, Spark. It seems like it's, like, another RISC-based. But I don't know. There should be, like... I wish there was more options, you know? Like, what if I want to get more architectures in my zoo of computers? Computer zoo. Wow. Nice. Sun Ultra 10 Creator. Imagine switching my entire workflow onto one of these. Creator. Content creator. This was before that time even. Damn, bro. Look at that fucking card in there. Go back. What is that, 1980? 1990 probably? Ultra 30. You probably have to install, like, their OS on that. What the hell is this for? Oh, look, another card. Wonder if it's an x86 card. They did make those. Sorry, I'm getting distracted. What are we supposed to be doing again? Did we just finish our download? Just a moment for your download. Sudo int.
Gesture, C++33M. It has been discovered that C++ provides a remarkable facility for concealing the tribal details of the program. Such as
There's Linux Spark and BSD. Yeah. But me, I think that this is the future right here. Spark. We need to get our hands on some Spark. The 30 version, right? The 30 is the good one? What's the 30 like? It's computer it. Computer it off. Seems like Ultra 10s are still a thing. Seems like Sunblade Silver. $1,700. 10 desktop. Seems like their servers are actually not that expensive. But also, I don't know. A lot of the stuff from that era, it's got capacitors and shit. And that's kind of sketchy, honestly. Also, oh wait, Ultra 20 M2 workstation. So these would have been 90s kind of things. Look at that shit. You get a monitor and like it's a fucking CRT screen. Wow. Probably hardly any recent packages compiled for Spark though. Yeah, definitely not. Wait, Opteron CPU. What? Opteron? That's AMD Opteron, right? So, and the Ultra 40, 8 gigabytes RAM. Wait, what? This isn't real. There's no way you put NVIDIA graphics in this thing. With Opterons? No. What the fucking shit? Look, you got 2 CPUs though. That's what I like. 2 CPUs. But no way there's fucking NVIDIA graphics in there. What, that tiny ass card right there is a fucking NVIDIA's graphic card? Then we got the fucking bridge there, I think. God only knows what's under that. I'm just saying. I don't know why you're saying that. No? Well, I mean, look at it. It's basically all had NV. Oh, okay. But I don't know. It's just... This seems sketched, because... Isn't it supposed to be a Spark system? How are they putting AMD Opterons in there? What version of Opteron, by the way? Oh, it's a single core Opteron. What's the Opteron 240? I thought these were... So wait, I guess if you... The chip changes, so how the hell do you put Opterons in them? What's the core count? They weren't all Spark. They sold like system integrators Spark? Oh, okay. Oh no, this isn't my thing. I already have a dual CPU system. But that's pretty cool though. Seeing a reduced instruction set dual CPU is potentially possible out there. We need more dual CPU stuff. Pronto. $4M. It's so you could buy all the stuff without having to piecemeal out to other companies. So you could buy your servers and workstations from them instead of buying servers and then going to Dell or HP or whatever. Okay, that makes sense. So if you wanted the AMD Opteron, they had options so that way you could get the Opteron in your server, is what you're saying? Chess programming wiki? What other weird architectures are out there? I know there's MIPS. MIPS architecture? This is like a T2 Linux kind of thing. MIPS. He talks about MIPS in his streams, bro. I'm telling you. Some of these interesting, 41 years ago? It's an old architecture. I mean, I guess x86 has been old too. Since like the 90s. But not as mature as MIPS. MIPS 64, please. Calling conventions. I don't really hear about MIPS nowadays. Oh, hey, look. Instructions. For some other company was making, I don't think they do it anymore. A lot of those older processors have been mothballed. Yeah. Still cool to see them that they still get used by some people though. You know about the Apple servers? There was Apple servers at one point. This thing. Xserve. I watched a video on it. Very interesting. It looks kind of bougie as well. I like that. It's pretty funny. Processor, not processors. Processes? Oh, shit. A lot of those older processes have been mothballed. Oh, okay. The Apple server tower. Or you have the Xserve. I didn't know there was this many Xserves. Wow, that's GNOME? Wait, did they just use GNOME? Damn, bro. I think they just use GNOME. Wait, so is macOS GNOME confirmed? Risk V highest core count. No, macOS was never GNOME. Hey, it's a joke. Oh wow, I click on Reddit and this is what I get. A fucking essay. When was this? 2024? Still probably ongoing. Risk 5 is overrated. Actually, the only good thing is open source. But nobody uses Risk 5. Like, you don't see it really anywhere. But, that's cool. What the hell? Into a single is 1092 cores with the Esperanto E2 SoC1 chipset. Images. Wowies. When did you last use Windows? Yesterday. And when I mean use, I mean I saw it for 5 seconds. So that doesn't even count, I don't think. I saw Windows 2008 server for 5 seconds before the power supplies quit. And I was like, fuck! On Nvidia. Those power supplies quit on us. Generative AI. Generative AI workloads. Oh my gosh. Generative AI. Sam Altman. Wowie. Let me get the camera going. Ba, ba, ba. Hopefully this time will be Ubuntu Owen. Ubuntu. Alright, I did the XZ, or I did the image, not the XZ. Cool. Cooliomogus. We're ready to go. Don't touch the power cable unless you're a jackass. Looks like it booting up. Is it booting up? Why is it not booting up? The fuck? Oh my god. What? Failed to initialize host. FE1900 PCI. Oh shit, my bad, guys. Lol. I left you guys on BG3 and I didn't mean to. BG3 bad when it doesn't work. Oh. There you go. Wow. Maybe if I just let it sit there and while I research what that means, it'll be fine. RK3588. Oh, it's still doing stuff. Maybe just let it sit there. HW entries equals 1. Ubuntu. Fast X Wayland graphics driver. I don't think that has anything to do with this. Not gonna lie. Oh, it is booted. Good. Goody. That's brilliante. Sawsome. Prepare for things to be saucy today. Ooh. I'm gonna boot Mint and fix the screen tearing, hopefully. I wonder if I could compile Linux Mint and run it on a ARM system. Okay, so let's go ahead and break down the next tasks. Here's the following procedures. First, we've completed step 1. Second, we need to do this. I'll show you guys how to do a good trick that will knock all that shit out. And then we'll install the latest version. So, here we go. This should be pretty easy. First, we gotta log in. So let's go ahead and Odroid. Should be also to access all this stuff. Sudo apt update and upgrade -y 0% working. Control C. Stop. Doesn't have internet connection. And I wonder why that might be. Gordon, why the fuck did you plug in the router? pinggoogle.com just to verify our connection. The dates. The date ain't that. Okay, so let's go ahead and do date time CTL? Or time date CTL? Low voltage, time, date, read is not. Oh, okay. What do you mean low voltage? Oh, you mean the RTC? There is no RTC. Okay, so, time, date, sync. Alright, let's go ahead and set time zone slash or US slash central, and then we want to do set dash NTP true, and then show dash time sync, and then we should be able to do date. Okay, if that doesn't work, then we can do set local RTC to true. Set to false. We want NTP though. Date. Does it really want me to put a battery in just to use this version? It's not 2025 though, Mark. 2025 retired. Come on. We're in US Central. That's the correct time zone. It just needs to sync with the clock. Set local RTC, bool. Well, ping google.com again. What did it say? Temporary failure in name. Oh, you know what it is? We need to go into NetPlan. Alright, needed NetPlan stuff. Hello, welcome. Alright, so we're gonna do some NetPlan. NetPlan. Are we using systemd network D or NetPlan? Probably NetPlan. ls slash etc. Let's start with NetPlan since it's a Ubuntu typical. And NetPlan. NetPlan. Okay, not bad. There's one in there. It's 01 NetPlan. So we're gonna edit that one. Sudo nano. Ooh. So we need to set address. That's going to be 10.1.10.240. Let's go with when it's not being used, like 220. I don't remember exactly if that's the correct NetPlan, because I don't use NetPlan much. Usually I use systemd network D, so 2D's an address. Oh, right. But I gotta check the fucking NetPlan shit. NetPlan. I haven't used NetPlan in a while. I use Arch, by the way, so I don't use NetPlan. NetPlan static IP. No, where's the fucking NetPlan docs? They have it in there. net plan documentation, please. Here we go. Addresses. It is addresses, routes, and then we just need name servers. Cool. That's what I'm using for my reference for that. Okay, and also this one needs the /24. Let me check that though. Yes. There is a space between the dash. It's lined up with two spaces to indent routes. So I accidentally effed up even more, and now I have no graphical interface. Damn, bro. Install Catchy already. Make your life easy again. Routes 2 default via 172. So the via is the target, and then the name servers. Those are just going to be the IPs for the DNS resolution servers. All right. To default via. I've done this a few times, if you guys couldn't tell. And then name servers. I don't mind NetPlan. Let me check that I've done the routes correctly too. Yeah, it is to default. Okay, and then we just gotta put in some addresses for this, which we're gonna do. Addresses. Nice. That is the fastest net plan I've ever done. Okay. Control Z or Control Exit. All right, we're gonna go ahead and now ping google.com. Actually, no, we need to do netplan apply first. What do you mean? Configuration should not be accessible by others. Fun. Let me check that I did everything. Well, clearly I didn't do everything, but except RA false link local. Except RA false. Probably needed to set that one. I don't think it's required. Well, it looks like it's fine. It's just a bunch of warnings. Alright, ping google.com. Good. Alright, so now we're good to run our first command. So the sudo apt update and sudo nice, 4,500 kilobytes per second, and we're updating the install image. Wowies. Wowatooey. Can't wait to add another Arch machine to my network. What Linux distro do you use? I use every distro. I'm a distro enjoyer. I don't know. Mostly Arch based though. Or Rolling Edge actually. Actually, what are you gonna use this cluster for? Distributed C compiler. I think it'd be a fun project to show off. We've done tons of videos on it already. Well, the cluster specifically, but haven't really done much with it. I've just had it sitting there for most of its existence. I want to give it a usage. I think it's going to be great for distributed C compiler. Which would be a fun project to do with it as well. Why my PC lagging? Probably need to do refurbishment on my laptop. It's fucking ancient. We might use it for open message passing interface as well. Might do stuff with that. Maybe write my own distributed compiler. Oh damn! I just realized how low we are on thermal paste. By the way, bro, how much of this shit did I use yesterday? Like I'm looking at it and I have like nothing left in my thermal paste. Does Catchy OS come with grub? Yeah. Alright, so after we run the sudo apt upgrade, we need to do sudo apt install Linux image and the latest one. The point of this is to get the kernel updated to a newer release than 5.1 because of incompatibilities with the latest system D version working headless. And so whenever it's done, just let me know. Actually, I can watch and do both. Wowers. Welcome to Arch Linux, by the way. By the way, I use Arch. If you guys couldn't tell, I'm an Arch kind of guy. I use Arch Linux. It's my favorite distribution of Linux. It's a great flavor. See, I use Arch, by the way. That's so good. Yep, I use Arch, by the way, guys. By the way, I use Arch. Why so laggy today?
Different in the non-excitability department. C, you don't get excited about it like you don't get excited about a good friendship. You don't get excited about it like you don't get excited about changing a not Cranston, Acker, Jordan, Moro. 36.
Wowie.
1 C++ 33N. C++ is history repeated as tragedy. Java is history repeated as farce. Okay.
Bro, I like Sun Microsystems. They're hilarious. It's the world's greatest comedy joke. Sun Microsystems. Anybody understands what you mean the second you say Sun Microsystems. By the way. That's why Java exists. Because of Sun Microsystems. Wowie. I use NixOS, by the way. Do you recommend using Balena Etcher for Catchy? I just DD'd it. But you can use Balena Etcher. There's nothing wrong with, there's nothing wrong with using Balena Etcher. I used to do it, but see, when I discovered DB, I was like, damn, I can just DDIF and then OF. People told me DD's bad, but I mean, if you gotta start somewhere, especially with DD. And if you all want to see some really crazy stuff, let me know. I can take you all to the other desktop. The other desktop. AKA... This. This is DD. DD is a command line tool. But, Disk Destroyer. So what you do is you set an input file. You set an output file. You set your block size to 4M. It should be fine at 4M. And then you got your status equals progress, just tells you to update, or gives you status updates on the progress. You have to flash an image. It can't be an XZ. So if you have an XZ, un-XZ it. If you have something else, I'd look into it to figure out. But it should be pretty easy to use. It's pretty straightforward. I mean, I've used it like 20 times. It's like fdisk. Fdisk is for partitions, and then DD is for like flashing an image. Mess up your OF and destroy your whole disk instantly. OF equals. Yeah, I think I did that once. And then nothing happened. I don't remember which system that was on. Oh, wowie. It's purple. Purple? Does this mean Ubuntu crash? Which services? All the services are gonna be upgraded. Whoa, whoa, do, 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 do. Nice. Let me make the screen big again. Well, I can't do that because my mint install is fucked up. Okay. Sudo apt install Linux. Linux tech tip. Dash image. Dash. Okay, 6.18. Dash Odroid ARM64. Is there a 7? But I think we want the 6.18 one. Because that's going to have the most support. Wow, you can just search up the image you want. Oh, you know what's great is when they have a hardware switch that does this. Well, let's just say that the hardware switch usually only means you can use one drive at a time. So when we go to LSBLK, we'll find out. You could root into it using the gen2 wiki instructions, then change your password. Won't accept my password? Wowies. Oh my god, I thought it was done. I thought it was Jover. Sudo admin SYU lol 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 lol. Optiplex jump scare. I mean, not Optiplex. Del key jump scare. I don't know. Dell Power Edge jump scare. Picks up the fucking Dell Power Edge and throws it across the room. Root-FS system was modified. Oh no! Were you scared of a little bit of the new kernel we downloaded? Whoops. Almost like it was intended to use the new kernel. That's fine. SC Linux no such file or directory. Sure. That's fine. Oops. Maybe that was a bad idea. I bet if I just let it sit there, it'll be fine. Huh. Okay. Oh wait, is that number going up? I don't know. 8, 9, 4, 8, 2, 1 of 7, 6, 9, 2 blocks. I guess it is going up. I'm trying to figure out what to do next. Let's see. So, why would you download a new kernel image? Why do you need the old one? Hold on. Also has been shown to work, but the point of this is to get the kernel updated to a newer version, because 5.10.0 is an incompatibility. So like in 2025, that was what they were doing. Maybe if we just use the 2026 version with the latest kernel version. I mean, around the time of 2025, this would have been the latest kernel version anyway. I don't think that was a good idea. I think what we'll do instead is download the latest rolling edge release. So let's go ahead and find the latest one. Which looks like there's some June 11th ones, which are fine. April. I want to sort them by date. Please sort by date. Nice. GNOME desktop, server, BSP. Wowie. Wow. Wow, Etonia. Wow, Atonov. What are we doing today? 26? Let's go with the latest and greatest 26.04 server Odroid M2. Why is it only 115 bytes? That makes no sense at all. Guess this one? Oh, but that's a checksum. Ah, checksum. I like your mouse cursor. It's Arch, by the way. Thank you. How do you think of my desktop background, by the way? This good too? What about... Oh shit, they're all the same? I didn't realize... Oh. Thank God. The best desktop backgrounds of all time. You'll never see anybody else with these desktop backgrounds. And to prove they are desktop backgrounds, I could just fast fetch on all of them. But we're not listening to Jester like fucking 20 times to do that. It isn't worth it. Very good, very good. Yes, super good. Mark Zuckerberg levels of good. He's truly doing society a great thing, building meta data centers. And lobbying in on XZ. So my download should be here soon. Download your package from Amazon. Actually, have you tried rebooting it? Wonder how the new version of Ubuntu will treat me. Ubuntuans. Wow, it's Sonya. I thought I was gonna be done with the USB, but no, not done with the USB. Never. Never USB. Never GPT. All right, let's go ahead and. Good stuff. ONXZ. Did I download that to the correct place? server Odroid M2 26010 that. Awesome sauces. TensorFlow. Wowie. AI accelerator. What? Wowie. PCIe 4 card. Developed by Penguin Solutions. $26. There we go, there's our status equals progress. Houses over 1,000 RISC processors. The chip uses, or typically operates within 15 to 50 watt power envelope. Wow. This is making me feel weird. I want to see a development board of this shit. It says it's a PCIe card. PCI card or some shit. Available as PCI card. This is cool. There we go. Picture 3 of 4. That's an Esperanto AI card. Energy efficient AI card. Wow. So it's a huge chip, but then it's got like so many cores. ESP8266. Wow. PCIe. Or if there's a PCIe card. products, Esperanto Technologies. Wow, I wonder if they'd sell me one of these cards for like $0 for video. Trade video for card. Look at this thing. What the fuck? Holy shit. Damn, bro. Imagine playing Tux Racer on that shit. Tux Racer right there. Service, UART, reset, status, and user. I see what they're cooking with. 16,000 RISC-V processors. You got RAM slots. Holy shit. That's a computer. That right there is a RISC-V computer. That's what a RISC-V computer needs to look like. Look at that. Even got the fucking things in the front. What desktop should I choose for Catchy? I don't know. Do they have Cinnamon? Cinnamon's good. But KDE will probably be your best bet. Lots of people like KDE. I don't like saying KDE a lot. Me personally, I like not KDE. But like if you like KDE, KDE is gonna be easy. KDE is gonna be your friend. KDE's nice. But if they have Cinnamon, you might want to go with that if you like Linux Mint. I don't know. Oh, cool. Damn, bro. Can I get one of these? Generative AI appliance? Can I get one of these to game on? LLM1, LLM-N. Diffusion model. So what should generate on these? Grok? C features. They don't have KDE? What, for CatchyOS? I have CatchyOS with KDE. KDE. KDE Britmaxing. How many times am I gonna write to my SD card? How many times do... Plasma? Yeah, I didn't think of that. Plasma! KD Plasma. Yep, we're Britmaxing. Stick my hand in the place where no hand's gone before. Do, 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 do. Bing, bing, do, 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 bing, 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 do, do, do. Set it to YYU for then BG3. Nice. Nice. Good job, Soap. We gotta wait for a little bit for it to do the thing, because it likes to complain. Wait, it's got 2 Intel Xeon Gold processors? Oh, it's got PCI cards. Oh my god, 8 or 16 PCI cards? I'm just so curious about the PCI card, honestly. That's what I'm curious about. But damn. 2 Xeon... How much does this cost? Like $10,000? $30,000? This is like a $10,000 deal right there. But this thing is probably within the realms of something I'm able to get. But probably still like $1,000. I wouldn't want to get that. Unless we had like more funding, but I don't know. More funding for that. We already have a Dell PowerEdge T410, which has PCI slots, which this is not going to fit in those. But very interesting. the other thing is consumer risk 5 PC high cores. Milk 5 Titan. Out of order cores. Oh, like out of order execution? Oh, it's booting. Assist boot. Oh, Dre. Oh, Dre-ish. I gotta redo my shit. Addresses. Two two zero. The route. -2. Pretty sure it was routes. Default. Via. And then addresses. Fastest net plan of all time right there. Oh shit. I'm so used to VINing. Damn. Alright. Imagine a PCIe card that is designed for an ARM processor to process ARM instructions. That'd be crazy. Yeah, that's what I've always wanted. That's like my dream PCIe card right there. Imagine that. It's a computer for your computer for like VM stuff. Like that'd be cool. But you have to power it somehow. And didn't realize the camera wasn't going. You guys missed out on half the fun when I plugged it in. Anyway. Let's do uname-r. 6.1. Okay. Google.com. Okay, oh. Net plan. Or, what was it? Net plan, key value. Net plan apply. Net plan apply. Sudo. Bing. Alright, so next up, Bing Google.com again. Alright, cool. Then, this is the ultimate way to. apt-get sudo reboot-h now. Let's see that one. ARM processor for PCIe would be cool. Representing the most capable mass-produced RISC-V configuration. Wowers. That's gonna take a minute to update and everything. Oh wait, it just is in. So that first boot takes forever. Probably because it's gotta set up all that snap crap. Snapple crap. Oh droid. Wowie. Oh droid. Wowers. Wow, that's an off. Bing, 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 ding, ding, ding. Nice. Good job, freedom. And then it just does it because I put -y. All we have to do is wait for it to update. So now I got my Ubuntu int. Ubuntu himself have been installed. What's girl GIR what that .2 package? Oh. GitHub Internet Repository package probably. I wonder if that's what it means. So it sounds kind of stupid, honestly. So it sounds cringe. GitHub Internet Repository. Cringe. Wow. Dell Power jump scare. Boo. Got you guys. Haha. You'll never thought you get jump scared by a Dell Power Edge cover. Power supply jump scare. It's back for another episode of broken power supplies. Wowie. It's redundant, by the way. But I have the new ones. They're on the way. They're on the way. The new power supplies. They're on the way, guys. 2008 era. What? And low power lower single threaded IPC. Damn. Even Apple is using ARM though. Like they still have to pay the ARM costs. You know how to browse the web on a Linux? I was told about Browse, or what's the other one? The one thing. I don't remember. Ampere 1. Let's get our hands on Ampere 1 for a video. Product brief. Links? Oh, okay. Primary PC powered by Ampere processors. System 76. Wow. I wonder if Tom's Hardware will sell me one of these, so I can install Linux on it. And of course, we're going to do Arch Linux ARM. We need this in my data center. This is good. We're going to build a data center on YouTube, and then we're going to make it open source when I can retire. System 76. What? Powerful Linux computers. Damn, bro. That looks $6,000. That's shitty. That's the shitty right there. Oh, is it done updating? No, not yet. Fuck! I blame NVIDIA. Ampere 1 Aurora. 512 cores. Like, these would be so cool to have, like, one of those. With, like, all the cores. Who's the guy who does the videos in these? This Mac Pro killer runs a GPU and Windows on ARM. I mean, yeah, you can run a GPU on ARM. It's not, like, super easy, but you can technically do it with most ARM. Not most. Only the ones that support it. But you can do it. The only problem I have with GPUs is like that they are like so they don't really, they're so proprietary. Yeah. Holy shit. God damn. What the fuck? Offering high performance at a fraction of the energy of traditional x86 workstations, including the RTX Pro 6000 Blackwell. What do you think of all the creators switching to Linux? It's how it should be. Everybody should use Linux because, well, I think there's a lot of aspects to it. A lot of things are going to change with Linux. Then you have a lot of people who don't know what they're doing, and then there's a lot of people like, I don't know what I'm doing, but then I figure shit out. And then, I mean, I guess, but like, I could make a whole stream about that. Just 6 hours where I can just talk about how that shit, but that'd be hella boring, and I don't think we want to do that. But it's really interesting, to say the least. This looks like a fucking Xbox, by the way. look at this. Xbox Series X. That's what it looks like. I wonder if they still make PowerPC. But no, I think it's a lot of interesting stuff. Like yesterday I heard about Marchi. They got like sponsored, paid $8 million or some shit like that. And I'm like, this is not a good sign. I don't think this is a good sign. I think this is actually a bad sign. Because if large corporations are sponsoring these projects, what if things go wrong? Like, things could go wrong, and, you know, that could be bad. I think that would be, like, not a good thing. Honestly. Like, because, you know, they might see it as an investment kind of thing. Like, we're putting money into this. Maybe they can pressure them. Maybe they can sway the people who make that software into more things that they want, and potentially even work in representatives from their companies and maybe even their own people to working on those projects, which would kind of be worrisome. And I think it's not a good thing. Catchy's now installed. That's good. Yeah, they might think they need to make money off of it. Yeah. And then that's a bad thing. Oh, damn, this is sad. Power 10 CPUs? Ooh, Xenon CPU? Using the Xbox 360. You know, PowerPC is interesting because it ended up in all of those. This was a triple core PowerPC 970 derivative. Wait, this is running CatchOS? No. Oh shit. But somebody wanted to install CatchOS in the chat, and I just read their chat message. They said they installed it. Very good. Sudo pacman SYU. Sudo pacman. Oh, wait, what's the next step actually? What step next, by the way? Okay. So, sudo reboot, next step. But I don't want to try doing that one. Let's see, let's do sudo apt purge Linux image after we do the apt install. Yeah. Alright, so here's the next steps. We're gonna do this, that, and then boot. Okay. It says the 7.0 image might work. Make sure the new kernel image boots, and then remove the old one. Very nice. Good job, Mr. Freeman. As for the suit, I thank you very much. Sudo apt install. Is it upgrade or install? Install. Wowers. Wow, that's it all. Is it the rock chip or the other one? So the rock chip one's probably more optimized, but the other one is Odroid 618. So probably more optimized towards Odroid maybe? I don't know. 6.18. Wowers. Wow. Much Linux such wow. Yeah. I'm gonna make my own hard-based song one of these days. It's gonna be good. Trust. Trustnikov. Trust a lot. Oh, I think I should have done the OmniOS video. That would have been so cool. But we're saving it. We're saving it. We can do it next week when the power supplies show up, and we can install it on a system it was made for, a server. Wow, he has a Dell PowerEdge, a 68-pound server. What? Failed to check processor microcode update grids. Sudo apt. Sudo reboots. Sorry, I like it. What's it called? Ramstein. Yeah. 26.04. It's in Plymouth. This is good. This is a very good sign. I think the 5 didn't like to go up to the 6 because it wasn't able to handle that much crust. Is there cargo installed? Do we have base devel? Typing -y will accept. Oh, never mind. You know. Yeah. No containers. This running CoreOS. No. Is this the first one? Will you manage to image the others? We're going to install the. We're going to install Arch Linux from here. So we're installing Arch Linux on ARM. Then we're gonna figure something out. I don't know. Wait, where's the desktop environment? Hold on. We're so far from getting started even. All right, we need to do sudo apt purge the original Linux kernel, which was 6.1 by the way. Shit. Imagine you purge your kernel. Wowers. Authenticate password. Oh, joyous. Yes. Oh, I should have done -y. Oops, I'm a jackass. Alright. We're good. We've removed the original steps, follow-on objectives. The next tasking is simple. We are going to proceed with this, the lsblk-o name. But that really doesn't matter that much. We're just going to do lsblk. I don't know what -o is for. Oh, maybe -o names UUID size and type. Maybe it just specifies other stuff. We'll try it out. Fancy schmancy LSBLK. Wowers. Name, UUID, size, type. Oh, is that just to specify the order? Is that all that's for? But we need the UUID anyway, because that's going to come in handy for making the actual kernel compilation. These use a big little ARM architecture. So they have 4 A55s, and then they have 4 A73s, I think. Unsure, unqualified to explain. Wow, as one can see, in my case, there is a bootable eMMC and an NVMe drive is also attached. Make sure to record the correct UUIDs for the SD card. Using another Linux computer, mount the SD card. What? Oh, I didn't even switch us. Install Arch Linux file system. Set up networking. And it is optional, but no. Wow, he's even got a guy on desktop setup. That's a good thing. What about SSH from your device to the Odroid? I think it would be possible. I don't think I have. I think it would be possible. I don't have SSH set up right now though. I'd have to enable it and then Start it. This isn't right though. This isn't what I want to do. I want to put it right on the eMMC. I guess putting it on the eMMC is a bad idea. GNOME. I mean, what are the odds? But yeah, we should just be able to flash from here. I'm just kind of interested in what we're doing with this. So we'd basically skip this portion. We'd install Ubuntu on the next one. Then we'd do some other stuff. However, it's kind of interesting. Basically, what we'd have to do is, like, connect up to it using the eMMC to UMS image, and then start flashing stuff over. Anyway. Let's check out the Odroid M1S guide. It has better instructions, honestly. And the instructions should basically be the same from this point. I'll understand which ones to use. Like, this should pretty much work for most devices. Although, let's see. So we need to DD an Ubuntu file system. Then we need to purge it. So effectively, all we need is the boot. Very interesting, though. Let me figure out the stuff we need to get, though, as far as this should have, like, information on which Ubuntu to get and how to get it through the terminal. It's wget that. Honestly, though, with the ARM boot, we should be able to get in there. But does this do it in the jank way, where, like, you set it up using VI fstep? We already have stuff in there, so that's good. Let's see, though. I don't know what version it is. Actually, we'll SSH into one and we'll do uname-r. Alright, then, yeah, that's good. This is usable. Okay. So we're on this step officially. Let's try doing SSHing into 20. Oh, wow.
36 Manchester, 0 C++ 33 M. If you like C++ and you don't know C++, there's a neutral exclusion going on here, and I'm yet to see a counterexample other than possibly a few of the members of the Standards Committee. S. Silvan in Reddit. 0 man.
Nice. I'm officially into the system. I'm troop maxing now. LSBLK. Dash O. Name, comma, UUID, comma, Thingus. Size and type. So our target's gonna be that. Let's get this. Let me take a picture and post it to my friends so I can have this later. Just to annoy people. Take a picture of my MMC blocks and send it to my friend. I'm sure they actually appreciate it, honestly. There. The genius is unreal. Unrealized. Alright, so now we just gotta wget the latest version of HTTP s:// Arch Linux ARM. Oh, it's actually HTTP. /OS/ Alright, here we go. Well, it's happening, technically, what I could do is, basically from here, start these things. That's the RM stuff. Where is my phone? Wowies. All right, that's done. Okay. Yeah. We're gonna use that to do the other stuff. I just wanted to type it in because I know it. Oh my gosh. MKDir. And then we can just do the rest from here. Just copy in the... Well, we did have to use LSBLK again. So it actually needs to mount to /dev/mmcblk0 p1. So sudo mount oh wow, Control L to clear. I didn't know that one. Huh. Good. Odroidia septum. Wow. That's good. So, let's see. This is not the same file system as... anyway, sudo rm -r bin etc dev home lib media mnt opt proc root run sbin. There is no snap. srv sys tmp and var. We're just left with all of this. Oh, did I miss user? Wasn't that one of them? Oh, cd into user. And then we gotta remove all of these. Include libxsec. We're using an Armbian base for this one. This is gonna be way off from what they have. Local man sbin share src. Just lib. I guess it found games, it only complained about man. libxsec local man. Alright, cool. And then cd into lib and do this gigantic fuck-ass command of all time. The ultra bloat command. This will debloat your Ubuntu install. Imagine having to debloat Ubuntu, by the way. Isn't that like fucking... The point of Linux is to not have to debloat anything? Good job, LS. Wowie. Wait, so, beep, 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 ding, 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 beep, beep. So what should that leave behind, though? That should leave behind, like, a lot of shit, shouldn't it? Armbian. What is Armbian? Alright, let's rm-rf Armbian. network. Oh, net plan. Network. Probably want to remove Python. Python. Armbian. Just remove anything Armbian adjacent. Yep, that should do it. What is BFD plugins? lib2plugin.so. But why not? Why not just remove it? Sudo that. Discc. We can get rid of that now too. Firewall. Firmware. I don't know why we even need the root entirely. Well, auto remove, if you're doing this headless, you have to find the related device, mount it, BLK ID or LS BLK can be only the root file system needs to be mounted. It's not necessary to mount the /boot, and it should be left intact. So yeah, we're doing that. Honestly, let's just remove everything from this, right? Why can't we? Oh, in rootfs. In the rootfs. /boot /mount point and /user /lib /modules. Do we have modules? Fuck. Okay. Dep mod. With no, we're using it Ubuntu bootloader with Arch Linux. We might want the image, but I don't. They just say modules, okay? By SSH, yeah. Just leave that. Next week, I think I want to do either something with Oh, did we just lose connection? Fuck. It's NVIDIA's 2 chloride. Okay, I lost connection. Fuck. Okay, Xterm.
36M Chester, 0 Java 33M. The definition of hell is working with dates in Java, JDBC, and Oracle. Every single one of them screw it up. DWAL Community 1 2007, lunch with the Java posse. 36M Chester.
Nice.
33M. Major velocity ++ damages the brain. 0M. 36M Chester. 0 C++ 33M.
Oh, it's brick.
Insult to the human brain. In class worth. 0M.
Damn, not even anything on that side of it's working. Fuck. bing, 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 ding, 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 bing, bing, ding. No boot. Oh, it is booting. It is boot. I don't know what was that. What's that sound? Oh, I'm glad you asked. It's Jester 2, Jester 0, C++, 36M. C++ is an insult to the human brain. Niklausworth. Alright, it's ready for me to SSH into it again. Good. I just had a minor hiccup. Sudo pacman SYU. Mount / dev / mmc blk 0p1 to home / temp. Fuck! I blame NVIDIA. They didn't give me a Blackwell GPU last time I asked. Alrighty. We're now going to go back into that one directory called root. Oh, it's got run it helper. Wait, does it use the run it bootloader? rm-rf compat cpp depmod gcc klib ld Linux, anything Linux adjacent, and then locales, nan SATA install PCR lock, pp pd sas T clock, T control K, and TMP FOSS. Oh my gosh! I need to sudo. Activate sudo Britmex. Where's the beans on toast at? Oh, and rm-rf or run its helper. Fuck! Got a sudo. Alright, so now we should be able to cd into my home directory. But I'm just doing tilde because you don't need to do the other shit. Lol. Sudo v1 vi. Set the fstab table. Wowies. Sudo bsdtar. Oh, wait, can I umount it? Do we have to umount at the end? No. Okay, so we're gonna do sudo rmf-r /*. Yes. What a great idea. Sudo bsdtar -xbf and then forget the -c portion. I've done that one before. That was when I was using Fedora. That was in the Fedora days. -c is my target, which is /tmp. Make sure you remove the French language pack. Hold on, let me ls. extract thingish juice thing. What? BSD tar? How do you not have BSD tar? Fucking jackass enough. What? Why BSD tar and not regular tar? I don't know. BSD tar is like what we usually use for this. I mean, I guess it's the same. Yeah, sure. We'll just replace it with regular tar. I think this will work. Oh. Oh, right. Now I have to ls tmp. We should remove everything but the... That was weird. Sudo ddif dev0. No. That's not what we need to do. We need to redo the purge. Redo the purge. What a great thing. The great purge of Ubuntu's. The Ubuntonians did not survive the last one. This time they will definitely not survive. I mean, yes, it's got bin. Good job, Mr. Freeman. As for the suit, I think you've earned it. What do the fucking door sound makes? Oh, right. CD user. ls. Everything but lib. Include local sbin share src. There is a lot to remove. This is why we weren't supposed to XBF in BSD tar. So, I guess from the top. Right, that will work. We're gonna sudo rm rf lib. Sudo yes dev sda. Pipe yes into dev sda. Or output s as a file. Lib. Oh, I put lib. And then, let's see. Anything that starts with an S. Capital S. L. We're slowly removing them. G. G assembler. LS. Ghost script. C. This is one way of doing it. Alright, I think we're at a point where it's manageable. Alright. rm-rf mod probe. mcrt0.0 audit aw. Bro, Ubuntu just fucks with me, I swear to God. I swear this is an Ubuntu problem. Bash bfd, because we need to use bsdtar. We can't not use bsdtar. That's not a thing. We have to use bsdtar. Bin fmt. We might have to just download and compile bsdtar on Ubuntu if we have to. Dbus. Asterisk. Any dbus can go away. Dep mod. Remove that. dhcpd. Remove that. Actually, just remove anything that fucking starts with a D. Or K. Or a P. Or an E. X tables. Can get rid of that. T. This is why I don't like user like Ubuntu. Yeah, but sadly it's the only thing that people set up as a default for these. They don't. The only company I've seen support Arch Linux ARM is Ratsa. They actually do that. Ubuntu is the ISO I just have to mess with in a VM. Yeah. It's the one you don't ever want to use. Unless it's isolated. LSD. Sudo apt install LSD. What? Why do you have LSD on your computer, man? What is fucking wrong with you? Alright, we'll do, init, CPIO, OSIL, modules, NV, UD, IC, and nets. Fuck! Me, I am busy removing everything. Fuck! Yes. Permission died. Permission denied. What do you mean, permission denied? Sudo. I am the sudo maxer. Chudmax. ls. I will do it with sudo. Crack cocainus. Why do you have LSD on your computer? LSBO. SL. Bro, it's easier to misspell LS as LSD than it is to misspell it as LS. Or as SL. Wowies. Wow, Antonov. What are we doing next? Next task. Alright, so we're back to where we were at. We need to do CD into home. So we've purged the failed Arch install. We need to get BSDtar. You have searched for something. Oh, Bela Lesgurshi. So what? You don't have BSDtar? What the fuck? This is hilarious. I don't know, this is a funny joke. From, like, the olden times. So what, is it not a sudo apt update. Oh, did I crash it again? No, it's still working. Did I crash the server? Ping Google. They're good. Okay. Apt install bsdtar. Maybe I had to update first. Fuck. Maybe bsdtar project has a .deb I can get. Wait, so you just renamed it to tar? We need BSD tar. Wowies. Unlike GNU tar, BSD tar automatically detects compression formats. gzip, bzip, lz, lrz based on file content rather than just file name. Sudo apt install lib archive. What do you mean? What do you mean can't install lib archives? What? What the fuck? Alright. Ping archive .ubuntu.com. Okay, we're clearly getting connection to them. So why aren't we able to install install bsdtar ubuntu odroid m1s? My bad, m2. Let's see. We need to install libarchive-tools. Why not give it a fucking straightforward name like fucking bsdtar, bro? What the fucking shit? Roger, roger. Now I've turned into fucking Star Wars The Clone Wars droid. Now let's XBF our btar into that shit. Sudo bsdtar xbf. System D network D. Why isn't this a default package anyway? Just Control R and type tar. Look at this. That one worked. So that's good. That's why we had to use bsdtar, by the way. So bsdtar just works. God damn, why not fucking name it bsdtar though? That's what I'm saying is, why not name it bsdtar? bfgtar at this point. The previously recorded UUIDs. Here's where we get into the fun parts. Vim. Good. Did I fuck it up again? Nice. Amogus skibbity. I'm ready to vim my pseudo vim. Wowers. This is gonna be great. Quake. So we need to add our UUIDs. And that's where things get interesting because the UUIDs, they really matter. And so what we're going to do is we're going to go over to here. Shut up, Jester. For the love of God. He's going to paragraph dump this entire essay. Oh, I fucked it up. Alright, cat, pseudo cat. They only have one. What? Huh? So wait, we only have one partition per each? So I only need one partition to boot Armbeam. Okay. I guess we just need one partition for that? Unless it boots from the thing? Blackwell GPU. It's not your HBM memory, it's my HBM memory. So we only need one of these, by the way. So that's 2 lines, though. Is that a new line character after each? My ears are ringing at this time. Since I annoyed my friend with this great message, it's gonna become part of the episode. Nice. Wowers. Wow, wow, wow. Wow, wow, wowie, wow, wow. Nice. Damn, catchy isn't bad. So far, I'm surprised. Everyone said Arch was hard to use. Catchy's easy. Everybody's wrong about Arch being hard to use. Arch is actually... It can be complicated if you don't know what you're doing and you screw shit up. But otherwise, it's pretty easy. Let me reference my example. UUID fstabs. The actual wiki can guide you through the Arch install process as well. It's actually really simple if you wanted to get into Arch. But Arch is more for like people who like to LARP. You like LARP? I like LARP. I'm LARP maxing right now, by the way. I'm guessing we just gotta copy the fstab from that, because then the boot, U-boot, will point towards this. FA45 B215 So an fstab basically points Linux, or points a bootloader to Linux. Kind of important. If you don't have the fstab set properly, you will never boot. You'll just be stuck. Because you can do whatever you want with it. Yeah, that's also true. Catchy was smart enough to realize that I wanted to use my 9060 instead of my integrated graphics. It also has so Catchy also is interesting because it has kernel level stuff where it can like it does stuff with that. Kernel magic. They have a magical special kernel that isn't traditional Linux. It's got some extra upgrades to like make it faster or some shit. I remember. It's like CPU enhancements or something. I don't know. Some kind of steroids. CPU boosting drugs. Do 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 do. You guys ever watch Red vs. Blue? I got that one song from that one episode stuck in my head. Alright, this should be it. TMPFS. So let's go ahead and shove that into AI real quick. See if it thinks it's gonna be okay. Oh, I can't copy it to my clipboard. Escape, Shift ZZ. Cat. Let's see if AI thinks this is fine. What a great way to solve our problem. Yeah, just shove it into AI. Give it slop. Here. Tell me if that's fine. I don't really care because I'm doing it either way. And while that's happening, invalid. This is valid for TMPFS entry, not for TMP. But it's unrelated to UUID above. What? Provided it is incomplete and invalid, which will prevent the system from booting. An fstep line requires 6 fields, but your entry is missing a mount point type. Oh, right. Yeah, I forgot about that shit. Okay. Well, that's a good catch. At least AI can catch my mistakes, my shortcomings. That's good. That's a good benefit because we did need all of this. But we need to do the Arch Linux version. So that will be in here. /ext4. Oh, hey. We'll probably just copy those. Do 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 do. If your fstab ain't even there, sudo-int. I don't know why it only had one. I'm kind of concerned that we didn't do it right, but it's okay because I know that at the end of the day it's night and everything is going to be Odroid M2 brick. Wowers. There we go. Clutch on AI today for helping me out. Alright, there we go. Now let's cat that. Probably want to send this up. See if the AI thinks that's cool. See if AI thinks it's cool, then we know Sam Altman thinks it's cool. And if he thinks it's cool, we're cooking. Is syntactically valid and correctly formatted. Thank you. I feel validated. like my age has been verified. This is good. Thank you, Grok. Okay, continuing. Now that we've had Grok check my work, let's go ahead and see if setup networking will do stuff. Oh, do we need to do that yet? Regardless of all the network tools that will ultimately be used, for now use systemd networking. I like systemd network D. It really is cookeroni. Let's do it. Sudo vim /etc /tmp. This is how you can also change your MAC address. Somebody used to tell me that a lot. You can change your MAC address in hostname. Alarma. Wowies. I'm gonna call it a PC Odroid -M2 Can I use dashes? That's a good name, right? Right? PC0. Actually, we'll call it PC0. Well, what does the book say? I have like a list of all of these ones. We'll just fucking call it 0. Why not? All right. I need to remake these notes anyway. So let me find my notebook. I don't know where I put it. Oh, it's right there. I'll open to the most recent fresh page and start documenting my network again. Since we're making a host name already, I figured might as well. Sudo Pacman, SYU. Alright, so Odroid M2 hostname Odroid -M2 -PC0, which is a lot, but it's all caps, so I'm gonna underline it. Cool, nice. And a host file as well. Okay. Host. Oh. Wowie. Nice. So you can do localhost. Whoa. Wow. This host is your address. What if I want to use systemd network D though? I like systemd network D. Do I really need to set these? Or can I just troot into it now? You know what? This is where I might diverge from their guide. Oh, it does have systemd network. Good. I like that. Host address. Wowers. Okay. Escape. Cool, I didn't even know that was a thing I can mess with. I just learned about hosts. I never knew that existed. We don't need that anyway. But you could use a static IP address. So if we go into sudo vim, it should be in just etc systemd network. And then continue down. Network. We like network. We're gonna set ETH. Well, hold off on that one. We actually need to do IPA, which doxes my IP address totally. Lol. Not like I haven't been using it to SSH into this thing the entire time so far. Sudo vim tmp etc systemd network, and then it's an ETH0, so don't even worry. EN and ETH are pretty much the same. ETH.network. Wowers. Name ETH0. We don't want that or the other thing. So we're gonna go ahead and let's see. We're going to set the address. Oh. Address. Is it colon? It's equal. I'm gonna get the net plan and the other thing. 10.1.10.220. So I'm switching up IPs now. Alright, it's no longer on the 240 network. No. We want 240. It's gonna be 240. That was the original one. So put it to 240. If this is the first one we're doing, it's gonna be 240. Although there's probably another 240 on the network because I didn't do them in order. Like I did it stupidly last time. So we're doing it in order now, which is the good thing. So I mean, we probably are gonna disconnect the other ones when we start going down through them all. I don't know. This might take a while. But once we get one that boots, surely we can get another one that boots. We'll probably have to pretty much repeat the process. Maybe set up an install script at that point. Who knows? So the address 10.1.10.240 should be probably /24, but I don't remember if it does it in this one. It's a /24. And then, so the /24 basically just means that your network is a 24 subnet, which means you only have like, this last thing is the only thing that can change, but everything else is static. So it's a 10.1.10 with a 240. So basically that means we have a CGNet, 10.1.10 CGNet, and then 240. Yeah, I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter what these are. You could have a CGNet with some other numbers, but I think 10.1.10 for CGNet is very much the standard. So what I think it happens is you have like the 8, and that's like the highest level, and then you work your way down to the lowest level where you don't really want as much potential for IP addresses to be changing down at the lowest level. So anyway. I forgot what else you need to do, but it should be pretty much that. Well, let me just check another one. Let me escape. Oh. Control X. Actually, this one doesn't have an exit. Okay, so all I need is that. And that's my ENP3SO network for this device. So you just gotta do DNS 1.1.1.1.1. Okay, looks like I had everything pretty much right. Just have to set the DNS and everything. Technically, you gotta set a route too. You could do that. DNS equals 1.1.1.1 8.8.8.8 And then apparently all I needed was... Bro, at this point we might as well reference the other Arch server. Gateway. Alright, so then we can do the default. Nope, not default. It's gonna be called route. Let's see. System D network D. Checking if this is correct. Yeah, that's it. So route does exist, I guess. Okay. Escape, shift, ZZ. Oh wow. Allow root login. Alright, boot Arch Linux and setup. Alright, so we're ready to start the booting process, I guess. That should boot it. Alright, well, it's time for fun. Time for peak. We don't have a root user, but the password should just be alarm to get us in to start. Exit. The command exit. Oh, actually, hold on. The joy of SSH. Oh, Droidius. Oh, Droidius. Wowers. Shut her down. Alright, time to cook. Nice. Good job, Mr. Freeman. Good job. Alright, we need to unplug other stuff from the network. So, one way of doing that is literally just to unplug them from the network. That one needs to stay. The ones that need to get removed are these other ones, but yeah, those are hard to pull out. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, no, I'm not getting those out. It's fine. I'm sure there won't be any conflicts in the network. Great things like network conflicts. How awesome. Imagine having two machines fighting for one IP address with the host. It's fine. We'll just bootaroni. Wow, it's actually boot. It's actually boot. Peak. Wowers. Oh my god. No way. He actually installed Arch Linux? Holy shit. God damn. I am become Arch Lord. The Lord of Arch. Holy shit. Wow, I'm so unsurprised actually. But I don't know. That's actually like the first try. Is this Arch? Is this alarm? Alarma. He has Arch Linux. Wowers. And it's on the latest kernel version already. I don't even have to update the kernel version. Wow. Good. I will say this. We're going to turn off all of the other ones until we are ready. So bear with me while I press buttons. Surprised it was a first try. Maybe, since I'm so good at installing Arch Linux on shit, we have a real challenger. I have something to show you all. This is, I used to think this was one of the smallest ones you could get, but it's pretty close to like the credit card fucking Pico factor, whatever the hell. I don't know, or Pi factor. This is not the smallest one you can get. Obviously, I've seen smaller ones. The Banana Pi 3W with like 8 cores is obviously more powerful than this, but I actually don't know if you can install Arch on this, because if you compile the U-boot yourself, you would need to do like a bunch of fun stuff with it, because it requires like encryptions for the AM logic chipset that's on this. So that's like one of the things. This is probably one of the hardest ports that we could potentially install it on, but I might give it a shot. now I know what I'm doing. Oh shit. Does it go in the thing? Does it go in the... Trying to see if I'm doing. Ugh. Oh, that one doesn't have one. That's great. Great, Scott. Bro, they have this nice thing. You can just poke it. That last one doesn't. Fuck. I don't have a tool that's good enough for that. Let's see. Let's try the screwdriver then. We're going to have to get really close on this. Wow. Got it. I think. Question mark, comma, colon, exclamation point. Oh, it doesn't even have it. Okay, never mind. That one's not gonna go. That one needs to be unplugged, so let's unplug it from the network. Unplug. Is that XU4? I have one of those. You can on the XU4? XU4, yeah, I have XU4. I think I exploded them. I got them off eBay. Or they came exploded. But no, that thing's an N2L. And I think I got the last one before they eventually sold out. Because they no longer make those. Because the demand was too low. And honestly, that makes sense. Because as far as the N2L goes, it's not really anything special other than the size. The size and the form factor, but either way, like, there's better things out there. And I got the 4GB one, 4GB RAM. The one thing that is special, though, is that it supports an eMMC module, so you can, like, hot swap a eMMC module on the bottom like that. But it has very minimal I/O, so you get that downside with it. It's really more like a emulator type of thing, honestly. Or like a thing like that. We're going to go ahead and put in the Odroid M2 login. Pacman SY Unicol. Alright, sudo Pacman SYU. Ah, right, Pacman. Shit. SU? Root. RU. Read-only file system? Huh. Read-only file system. Fascinating. Read-only file system. Failed to synchronize all databases. Failed to initialize download. That should be okay. Are we read-only? Yeah. What? So how are we read-only? Huh. We come from MMCPOK. Well, reboot it. Step 1, reboot it. If things go wrong, reboot. But it said read-only file system. Yeah, the XU4 had gigabit networking when the Pi only had 100 megabit per second. Aside from that, it's whiny fan. That's awesome. I like the fan. Look, let's just log into root directly. Alright, yes. Pac-Man. It's LSPLK again. Read only is 0. So we're on our partition. Let's see, Pac-Man. Read-only file system. Failed to synchronize all databases. Failed to initialize download. Let's try date. It's not July 24th. Okay, that's the first thing we need to do. Let's do time, date, CTL. And then we're gonna do set dash NTP true. Set dash time zone US Central. Failed to set the file system read-only file system. Why are we read-only? How has that happened? Cat slash etc slash fstep. Let's see, read write. Yeah. TMPFS. I guess there's a TMPFS. Is there? So what caused that? What caused this to happen? What caused it? Read only file system. Very interesting. Let's see what the read-only file system could possibly be caused by. Let's start at the forum, because this will be a Let's go back up. Maybe there was something I missed. Insert the Odroid M2. So it's a read-only file system though, like happened there. Let's check their fstub. Boot ext2. Oh. What is the type of partition we're in? Actually, I don't know how to do that. I don't know how to get our partition information. How to we should do ZFS next time. Z file system. Zettabyte file system. Alright, so if the actually we should have the exact partition from the other Odroid where I catted. ext4 defaults comment errors equals remount read only. So there was errors potentially. What does mine look like again? So if I go to mine, what does that one look like? Mine is RW relay time, data ordered no wait time. I mean, it booted. Read write. Okay, so maybe it encountered something and went wrong. Well, I don't know if it's read only or what. At least we know the other one was ext4 as well. Low voltage time not reliable. Grep read only. Interesting. Grep RO power. What about D message? Can't scroll up either. Oh my gosh. Huh. Link is up. Gigabyte control full. Primary. IO. sure this thing supports USB 3. IE 15 2008. Wow, 1500 2008. Type grep read. I don't know. Yeah, back to this. Do. Wait, what? Chown root? So if we just chown it, that's what AI thinks we should do. Should I chown it? Yeah, let's just chown everything. Sure, why not? Chown all. I hope that didn't cause any issues to chown everything. I own everything as a root. Lol lol lol. Yeah, I hope that didn't cause any problems. Alright, now. Pac-Man. Let's CD. Pac-Man-SYU. Fuck! God damn it. Why the fucking shit. Could mount-O remount RW? Okay. Yeah, I choned all. Choned everything. Chudoned. You said mount and remount. Bounce dash O remount slash. System CTL Daemon reload. Hopefully I don't break anything. That's all part of the fun. Alright, LSB okay. Hopefully it's a one. Should be fine. Pac-Man SYU failed. Let's see. Remount. Oh, right. I need to remount it with RW. My bad. Comma RW. Read-only file system. Okay, that's fine. Read-only file system. So it does want a directory. Lol, sure, I guess. Mount, remount. Chuddo. Slash asterisk. Everything. got to do with the F step. It's got something to do with the F step. That's what it is. It's got to be the F step. Huh. But why is it real? Yeah, I'm surprised it even booted, honestly. So what made it read only? Okay. Oh, maybe we're in RW. It does have RW. Okay. Let's try rebooting just to make sure that it reboots. Oh, right. Just reboot. I want to make sure it reboots. We're gonna then try out putting a thing in there. Why 5 times? What's the issue? Well, there's no issue. It's read only. But anyway, we'll do that again. Yeah, we'll try remounting it. Just to make sure everything's good. Root. Then check that it's not already perfect. It seems like it's still broken. Great. Alright. Didn't even save the history. Alright, mount slash remount. Mount dash O remount slash comma RW and then slash. Mount point not mounted or bad option. Mount slash source write protected. System CTL daemon reload. Reloaded, bitch. Do it again. Just to be sure. No, but what we're gonna do it 5 times because we have to do it on each board of the cluster, and then we're gonna bring them up to date with the most recent, greatest Arch technology. The Arch technology tree. Just remount it, RW. Yeah. This is great. Let's see. LSBLK again. Oh, look, it's... Oh, mounted. Oh, wait, what? Huh? So, Pac-Man SYU? Clearly there's some other issue, but anyway. Shut down. Here's what's gonna happen. We're gonna flip the switch. God damn it. Into fun mode. And then we're gonna power it back on. Clearly it's mounted, so I don't know what it's on about. Yeah, I don't know either. It means I just need to do more work on it. More work on debugging it. Ubuntu? Oh no. Have a jolly good Ubuntu session. Hating my life when Snap installs itself 5,000 times and creates 10 billion new partitions. Snapware. It's a new type of malware. Odroidica. Droideca. Oidroid. Oidroid in it. Okay, so we're in the Odroid. We need to vim. We need to mount /dev /dev /mmc blk 0 p1. What is RPMB? Into home /tmp. Fuck! I forgot about that. Thank you. Thank you, D-message. Odroidius. Alright, we're gonna cat this one's don't do that. CD into TMP. And then we're gonna actually we're gonna CD dot dot. I don't wanna be in there. What if we could chroot into there? Chroot's not gonna solve the problem. We gotta fix the read-only issue. I actually don't know much about fstab, but what I do know is that the original fstab was like this. Let's copy this. See if I can get an idea what we're doing. The double comma for mounting correctly. What? But it works like a normal. Uses standard options. Okay. Thanks to this, we will be able to just use that. Alright, we're gonna use these. Because these were default. Something to do with fstab, by the way. So, read-only file. What the fuck? So it was a read-only file? Well, how the hell did that happen? Oh, by the way, I'm just being dumb. I forgot how to Vim. Forgot how to Vim. Forgot how to Vim super hard, guys. I'm so sorry. I apologize at this time. Oh, you know what it was? I know what it was. I saw 00. I know exactly what it was now. Yup. This corresponds to the LSBLK. I don't know how it does, but I know that the other one has a 1 afterwards, and I've just made a connection. There's a correlation between this and the read-only mode, and watch me do this. What do you mean? What do you mean? Oh, okay, so that's just to enter the shell. Shift ZZ. Add a colon, or add a fucking exclamation point to overwrite. That doesn't do anything. What do you mean add an exclamation point? Explanation point. Beep beep beep. Beep 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 beep. Oh, colon. Thank you. I'm not a super big Vim user. I usually use cape. Yeah, I don't know either. W. W. Oh, this is like non-standard ones? Try to change RO kernel parameter to RW. It is RW. I don't understand. So we need to modify the F step though. WI. Escape. It wasn't read-only before we logged into it as well. That's the weird thing. When we got into it, it wasn't read-only. Well, actually, did I sudo the Vim? No, I just sudoed it. I didn't sudo it. Oh, no wonder it wasn't working. Me, I'm a jackass today. Sorry. I apologize so much. I know why I'm doing everything wrong. We forgot the one. We forgot to do this, that. Well, I did just copy and paste the commands. You'd figure his commands would work. However, something tells me it needs to be like that. So, we'll do that. And then, we're gonna reboot it now. So, shut down. And then it will be time to try again. What about power? Oh, it's not gonna power off, isn't it? Sudo shutdown.
Manchester, 0 C++ 33 N. Java, anyway, C++ minus. Michael Feldman, 0 M.
Beep 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 beep. Wowies. Wow. Wow, it's Sononia. Wow, it's Agonia. It boots. Boots from my F-step file. Ba-da-da. Wow. Let's go ahead and log in as root again. I am root. Wowies. Are you read-only? Sudo, yes. Yes, Nikov. We are read-only. Wowies. Wowazoo, how are you read-only? What? Huh? So wait, what? Wait. Oh, okay, so we're not read-only? Pac-Man? Failed to create download directory. What if we need to get like, let's see, cat/proc. You want me to do the cat/proc / command line? Correct read only. I don't know. I don't think that's right. Let's see. We need to find out more information about file properties or something like that. Maybe I needed to have a boot ext thing. I didn't put a boot partition on here. Whoa, fucking blocks. What the fuck? What the fuck? Wowie. Remounted. Oh, do we have it remounted read-only? Lol, did it just respond in Chinese? Yeah, it does that sometimes, bro. I'm like, what the fucking shit? Block. So why errors? That's funny. Yeah. China maxing. Well, technically, this can use like some weird models. It can use Quen235B. I'm not super familiar with the AI world. Remount-RO. This is a curiosity question of all time. Is encountered. Ignore errors and just mark the file system erroneous and then continue or remount the file system as read-only, or panic and halt the system. The default is to set the file system superblock and can change using tunefs. Essentially, if when there is an error mounting the disk with read-write privileges, it will insert the thing on SD cards with a small small to big. Some can have a read-only switch. I don't have an SD card in there, but no, they don't support that on this board. I know what you're talking about though. I know what you're talking about. But the board doesn't have a big enough SD card slot for that. It just takes micro. Let's see. RO file system. Pac-Man. Verify you're not a robot. I like enshittificated Brave browser. Grep RO by proc mounts. Okay, we're gonna be doing some grepping. This is our grep tutorial. Grep RO proc mounts or pipe grep on root. Okay. We're gonna grep RO comma slash proc slash mounts. Slash proc slash mounts. What? Is that correct? Mount pipe grep. Mount pipe grep. Space on comma space this. Or is it slash? One space slash. This is just some random shit it's giving us. Oh, hey. One. RO relay time. Okay. So we're partially there. If the file system is healthy but stuck at use sudo mount -o remount comma RW, which we've tried. Well, we'll do it again. Sure, maybe it won't work this time. So something's wrong with the file system. Mount dash O remount slash, and then do RW. Mount point may not mounted. It is mounted at slash. So its mount point is slash. Okay, so let's demessage. Oh, I'm still on that screen. Hold on, my bad. Change screen. Here we go. Switching demessage type grep RO. Mounted file system RO write back data mode. Huh? Wait, what else do we do? Alright, so fix file system. If mounting the file, there may be more disk errors, boot from a live USB and then run file system check on the affected partition. Okay, so that's the other process we can do. Common in embedded or secure environments. You must remount the root partition as read-write before running pacman. Wowers. Oh. Oopsies. My bad, guys. I shut it down for no reason. Oh. Demessage pipe grep. Mount dash O remount. Comma RW. Let's see. To finish mounting rootfs on nullfs. Cannot change data mode on remount. Okay. It is mounted. It's just not it's not able to remount it. Okay. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Nice. Oh wait, what other thing? Before I do anything. Sudo pacman f SYU. SYU line. Pac-Man SYU. Please let me pseudo Pac-Man SYU. It's my great song. I call it Pac-Man SYU. Why won't you please let me Pac-Man SYU? Very good, bro. Like, good song. Oh? It's still Archo mode.
Chester, 0 C plus is 30.
Fuck!
Keeping somebody from using C makes me feel like I saved a life.
What the Nvidulous Tecmon. How the hell? This is no bueno. Root. Shut down. Oh, actually, LSP okay first. Shut down. 512 megabyte bootloader. It's my U-boot partition, bruh. My U-boot. Wowies. Please boot the right one this time, okay? Or we're gonna install Void instead. You know what Void is like? What if I install Void Linux on my machine? With musalibc backend. Oh, thank Ubuntu. The longest boot time I've ever seen is on the screen. And I think that's pretty great. I'm Mr. ASUS from ASUS. On Suscity. Install Debian? Bro, we just uninstalled Debian. Debian's too old for me. I like Arch, by the way. If it wasn't obvious, Arch Torvald says I like Arch, by the way. So we must be like Arch Torvalds is. Password, right? Password, innit? Sudo, it's Odroid, the password is. Yeah. The password is Odroid. Processes 4 billion. Wowie. What is specs on this? It doesn't have the most greatest software of all time. We only need the latest versions of the software. Using outdated software does not help me when half my systems use Arch anyway. It's either Arch or nothing. Ubuntu Secure Kubernetes at the edge. Wow, they put advertisements in the fucking... maybe not. Maybe that's a Odroid thing. Odroid, I don't have any problems with Odroid. They're great. Odroid. All I do is say Odroid is great. FCSK, right? We're doing file system check /dev / the partition MMC block 0p1 sudo int sudo odroidnikov. Yeah, well, this is because I need it. I like cutting edge server software. Well, for this one, I think most servers, yeah, no, you want long time support, but with this, I want the latest stuff because it's gonna be part of my Arch server, and then my other Arch server also is a thing. My x86 Arch server, and then my 5 Odroids Arch 64 arch cluster. Wowie. Wowatonia. It's gonna be an arch world. But we will try something else for servers. I do have one Debian server. Clean? What does this mean? Update Pac-Man? Boot from live and on the affected partitions. So it says this many blocks are clean. Huh. Well, this is the real question. Does that mean it's bad? Does that mean it won't do good? We had this issue before? This is the real question. Kernel panic boot parameter? Okay. Might explicitly define the root partition as RO. Alright, well then let's cat the RO shit. Cat/etc and cat/etc/things. What was it again? Fstep? Mount slash data order. We'll do that next. Yeah, that's a good idea. Mount mount to the TMPFS, right? Okay, mount to TMP at home. Alright. I'll check that next. But first, let's try looking into potentially fstab. Nah, but it could be the fstab. I just want to make sure the fstab's right. What was the path to it? /dev. Wait, why am I mounting it backwards? /dev mmc. Okay, 0. What am I doing? To /tmp. Oh wait, we didn't do the p1. Oh, we did. Okay. Yeah, Ubuntu. I should just be using root. I don't know why I'm doing it like this. We're gonna do everything I can do in here, but yeah, I'll check those. Let's see, then, it also could be because I didn't install the way that they said to install it. I'm not doing it their way. I got it to boot with the latest Arch kernel and everything, so I mean, we purged the Armbian out of it, and then we installed the Arch into it. Left behind only what we needed. But let's see. Is there even an ETC in there? What? Did I sudo mount it? There's nothing in there. What are my options here? Wait, so did I do the MMC BLK 0P1? Wait, did I do it on the wrong one? Imagine. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Home slash odroid slash TNP. The MMC BLK 0. That's the correct one. 0P1 is correct. Now let's go ahead and cat. Wait, when I did FSCK, did that screw everything up? I think it screwed everything up. Okay. Okay, so why did it not do it last time? Cat, etc. Maybe there's problems with it, the MMC. I hope not, that'd be a big issue. Not temp files, no. fstab. Let's see, this is kind of, I mean, I know we don't have a 0 name, but I think we'll change that real quick. Try this out. What does it think of that? Configured correctly with the read-write option. Kernel boot parameter. Likely U-boot on your ARM device is probably passing RO to the kernel command line. This forces the kernel to mount the root file system initially with, well, in modern systemd, this usually remounts it with read-write based on fstab. This process can fail or be skipped if initramfs encounters issues or if the configuration is strict. Check the boot arguments. Okay, let's go ahead and do that. We've already been told to do this. But yeah, hopefully this guided debug session will fix my installation, which that'll be the first thing I do. umount-a, or umount. Actually, just do the sudo umount. Cool. Giga chud. Ubuntuant. Ubuntunikov. Yeah, we'll do cat/proc/cmd line. It was dumb of me to do that thing I did where I pulled out one of those superpower supplies. Oh, sorry, I lost focus. Root. Alright, cat/proc/cmd line. Oops. What the fuck? What? System D, network D. Okay, this is weird. I don't see anything related to read only. U-boot part. Cam is covering it, but there is no RW. Try adding that. Well, like, what do you mean? How do I? Here's what I'm gonna do. Oh, after the root parameter? Okay. Let's see. Infinity? What the infinity? What the Nvidia? Fucking. Hold on. You said add it? Damn, you still working on this? Yeah, it's gonna take me a while. It's a new problem I've never encountered before. cat/proc/cmd line. Try adding that root equals parameter. Do I export that? Export root equals RW. I'm guessing I need to add that to the end. Oh, can't change a read-only file. Cool. Output. We can't see the full output because, oh, the cam was covering it. But assuming there was no RW parameter, try adding the RW kernel parameter to the bootloader/boot config. Oh, God. Wait, we don't even have a boot config. Oh, wait, maybe we do. We might have one. I don't know. Yeah, good idea. cat/ls boot. Ambient environment.txt. There is still remnants of the past. Oh God. There's a lot of remnants from the past. What the fuck's going on there? ls. I can't add it from here, obviously. It's read only, but that's interesting. I didn't fully get rid of all the ambient that was in there. Stop ringing, please. Ow. Shut down. Bing, 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 bing. Bing, ding, ding, ding. Oh my God. On Griggity. Really, I didn't know that. New problems you never encountered before? Just the definition of Linux? No. Yeah, no. Once you know the problems, then you never have them again. But no, you don't encounter these unless you do dumb shit like I do. That's the only reason I have issues is because I'm doing dumb shit. I don't do normal shit. If I did normal shit like, editing graphs or like spreadsheets, writing essays, stuff like that, like normal people things, normal computer things, then maybe, but no. Maybe if I edited, or maybe if I played video games instead of doing what I'm doing, where I'm like hacking shit, hackeroni, Hackeronius septum. Of the neutral hacker variety. Modifier, I don't know. Modificator? Let's see. Image.gc, and we also have armbian.text, which I don't know why there's an armbian.text in there, but okay, there is an armbian env.text. Let's see what the CD boot. We're gonna be in there a while. All right, so here we go. FDT. Who's sending me fucking messages this early in the morning? Please stop. We are busy at hard work doing important shit. Okay, RK3588, which is the correct one. This is the sequel to 3568, or whatever the fuck the other one was. 3586? I don't remember. 3566 was the other one. The M1S. It's the 3566. It's like half the... It's the little cores, but not the big ones. Okay. Pretty cool. I don't know. That makes me nerd. Hashtag nerd. Oh. Hang on. I don't even have to add it to the boot script. All I have to do is edit that. Holy shit. Okay. Sudo vim armbian-env.text. Ah, what a weird system. Alright, so you said add the file system. So root equals rw. So would I just add it as an rw here? Or would I add root equals rw? Let me know if I'm doing this right. But I'm going to go ahead and say root equals rw. I think that's right. Escape. Alright, let's cat that, and I'm going to send it to AI and see if he thinks it's good. Oh, don't cat nothing. Oops. Cat. Wowie. Did you just cat everything? Yeah. Cat's all things. Cat your RAM. Hashtag ramcat. What is in boot.cmd? I have no idea. Cat boot.cmd. Wowers. Oh, I think this is to make the boot SCR into actual things. No, not like that? Okay. Thank you. I was gonna ask AI, but no, you're right. Just RW. So, like, just add RW in there, and I'm good. Into here? Like, just add RW. Ah. Root dev, blah, 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 and then RW. Like that. Alright. Cool. I don't think those are kernel parameters. Well, they showed up when we did the CMD thing. I have a strange suspicion that this might be what we're looking for. But yeah, we'll cat everything in here and check them all out. Cat boot command, that's like to make the bootloader. Or it's, I don't know, it gets ran at boot. Set env both, set rootfs type. Do not edit this file. Okay. You sure I can't edit that file, Mr. Sure I can't rm-rf that boot scr? Recompile with, check a different file? Yeah. What's a boot scr, by the way? I know it's in boot scr. Oh, wowies. Did I just ran boot scr? Wait, what? Try sudo apt e. ls. Config. I think it is that. End of Rust hacking. Rust hacking. Slava Rust. Boot scr was the file with the binary header. Probably. I think it is that we just need to have arm be an env. But I don't want that. I want to remove it. I want to remove arm be an env. Like, did I... You know, I was dumb. You know what we've done wrong? Think there was a different proper way of changing that? No. I think it just uses boot env or boot cmd. But you know, it would have been easier if I just did what the guide said. This is what I always do. I always don't do what the guide says, and then we end up screwing it up. That config file is the compilation config. Yeah. Also, do we have like 2 images going on here, or like what the fuck is this? We got image.gz and we got, okay, I feel like there's something sketchy with this. I don't remember this looking like this ever. But I guess it's right. I don't know. I don't know why it has an Armbian thing in there. Anyway. There should be another one in root. Let's just umount/tmp. I think we're good. Fuck. I love Ubuntu. Yes, I do. I definitely love Ubuntu. Sudo pacman SYU on Archie. Archorius. Stop it. Ah! Pacman SYU. You like USB? You will like a USB key. Extra args equals RW and, oh, too late. A little too late on that one. Wish I'd known that sooner. Oops. Okay, we'll try that in a second. Pac-Man, that's why I use the real test. Fuck! Oh, wow. It's working. Oh, okay, I got it to work. archlinuxarm.org. Alright, aur.db. Could not resolve host. Alright, so it's a ping google.com type of day. temporary failure in name resolution. So then if it's a temporary failure in name resolution, cat slash, well, system ctl enable that system D network D, or actually do dash dash now as well. System D dash network D. Alright. Start. Alright, now ping google.com. And then start resolve the system D dash resolve D, which should be started. Ping google.com. Then we'll cat the. We might want to do nfsv. No, the other one isn't even connected, right? We unplugged that other Odroid from the network, so that one's off. So that's fine. System ctl dash dash enable or started. Start system D network D. All right, ping google.com. IP route show up. We don't have a IPv4. All right. Cat slash etc slash system D network slash ETH. Alright, so that's one, that one's matching ETH0. We have an END0. Alright, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna MV ETH network into slash etc slash system D network END dot network, en dot network. Now I'm going to do system ctl restart system. I think you can tag these. Nope. Dash network D. Now when I do IPA, we will show up, but I need to cat my slash etc slash en well slash system D network slash en and check it, right? So that's wrong. Then I can vim that and then restart it again. It should be good after we restart it one last time. Then we system ctl restart, and then we can IPA and have no IP address still. Let's go ahead and cat it again. Why is it like that? That looks good. Can we, oh, you know why? Because it's matching that. Right, let's go up here and delete all the shit that looks like it doesn't belong. Why are there so many caret M's? Get rid of them. Get rid of those shit. Get rid of them. Delete those. Add en. Insert en. But escape and shift is easy. And then now we restart. We can do IPA. We have an IP address on the network. And there we go. We're up. Looks like your change worked. Yeah, well, I'm also facing away. My bad. By the way, yeah, I'm on the other side of the room from the microphone. Here, I'll move the microphone Hopefully this is better, but I don't think it will be. So we do that, and now we've got our that. We need to check our time. So we'll do time. We'll do date. Gives you a date, which is Sunday, August. Is it really 11? I don't think it is 11. Is it really 11? It's 6. Wow. Okay. So yeah, just set the time zone for that. So you do time, date, CTL, and then that gets you to this, where you can then be like, oh, what's my time zone? It's gonna be I don't know, set dash time zone. Set time zone. US slash. What's the thing again? Central? I used to say Chicago, but that's like the Windowsian in my brain. The remnants of Windows. US Chicago. Wow. Now. Date. Date. We should have the correct time zone. It looks like it already has MTP, so it's synced. Since it's synced, we have the right time zone. Now, all we gotta do is a few more things. It shouldn't be too hard. Sudo pacman -syu. Alright, you don't do sudo until you got sudo. Pacman -syu, and boom. Everything's working now. So now we just need to sudo why not. That's going to install the correct versions and get everything up to date. So that's pretty much everything. That's all you need to do to put Arch on this thing. He put it at the end of the device and it works apparently? Good. Yeah, apparently the simple solution was the answer this time. The one I didn't think of. I apologize for not doing that one sooner. Keyring is not writable. What? Yeah, we need to do pacman -key inits. It's gotta make a master key. Hopefully it works. So if you use Black Arch Linux, you have to do the same shit on Black Arch Linux. It's kind of weird. Black Arch Linux is not recommended though. I do not recommend it. It's not worth it. So we should now be able to sudo pacman -syu. Arch Linux ARM build system. This is a weird one. I haven't seen this one yet. Checking package integrity. Why? Why? Oh god. Why? Failed to give sudo pacman. No, actually, wasn't it pacman key? Hold on, there were some things I have to do first. This is weird. All right, hold on. There's a couple steps that should be covered in the. It's been a while since I've done them because I haven't had to do these. They should be covered inside of. Get this shit out of here. Get this shit out of here. Pacman. Ooh, pacman -key. Yeah, populate. You don't have to just populate. Yeah, I just realized. It's been a while. Pacman -key populate. Pop OS. Beep, 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 beep. Appending keys from Arch Linux GPG. Wowers. Such pog. Clear of game. Disable 38 keys. Pac-Man SYU Nikov. Wowie. Pseudo Pac-Man SYU. Pac-Man SYU. Pac-Man, 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 Pac-Man. Wow, 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 wow. Such Amogus. This is great. This is the fun right here. Talk about a fidget toy, bro. This is great fun. This is great times, by the way. NVIDIA. Wow. Dell PowerEdge. Too bad we're getting new ones these next week, or we wouldn't be able to do the video. Oh. Aetherios. Aetherios? AMD GPU. AMD. Tar backup scripts have been removed. Sudo tar torrent. Pac-Man, I looked it up. Yeah, I was about to. Oh shit. Sorry, my bad. I left you guys on the wrong one. Oops. We just Pac-Man so hard, and you guys missed it. The whole thing. Wowie zowie. Good job. Alright. Nice. And it did the whole thing. Yeah. MKN CPI image. Uname-R, which would populate it. Actually, can you just do sync? Wowie. Wowers. Arch 64 Arch and Stew. Wows. Such wows. Alright, yeah, we got our Arch Linux installed. Sudo pacman-s base-devel, my favorite flavor. We're gonna get base devel. We're gonna get cinnamon desk. No, fuck that shit. We're not doing cinnamon desktop. We went base devel, and like that's pretty much. Probably went. Don't even want get. We can just copy this CC from the control plane. Base devel though, that's for sure. Continuing on. In summary. We got our base devel. What do we do next? Pac-Man SYU. H-top, B-top. Let's go B-top. And fast fish. Fuck. Oh, right. We want to configure users. Also, we need a couple other things too to set up distributed C compiler. It should be pretty simple. We need to get the thing. It shouldn't be too hard. It should be pretty simple. I don't remember though. Hold on while my brain calculates what it's called. I think it's called uncomplicated firewall. So UFW, and that should be it. Oh, and IP tables, of course. Well, UFW should be fine. UFW will be fine. BTOP fast fetch, UFW. Oh right, SL for steam locomotive. Nice. Oh right, and also sudo. That's the next one. Sudo. We'll see. Should be good. Automake. libmpc. MP Decibel patch. Hopefully it's got GCC. Oh right, LLVM is a must-have. Right, you want GCC and G++ by the way. YN. I'm undecided at this time. GCC, G++. You can get GDB if you want. But those should be included in there. Boost libs. Let me look through there. Fake root, GC, GCC. Yeah, it's got GCC. You don't need that. What about Grok? Can I get Grok on my device? I want to see if Elon is it Elon? Can we get Elon? Is Elon available for installation? Can I sudo pacman-s Elon? Btop fast fetch sudo UFW. Looks pretty good. Python. Do they have G++? You do need G++. It's like C++ but with a G. Fucking Grok. Get out of here with the fucking Grok in there. Oh, okay, good. We don't need G++ then. Sorry, that's how you... I don't know where I got G++ from, but I was reading the fucking GCC docs one day. I think I'm missing something. Pac-Man. IP tables if you want to do low level. UFW if you want a simpler interface. Lots of programs also come with UFW rules. Might be different on Arch. You're hard to hear again. Hello, I'm here at the microphone. 3 Majevelbyte. SSD. Whoa! Whoa! Hopefully my Dell PowerEdge, we can get that working next week. It's me vibing. Vibe maxing. Wowie. Run Grok on Dell PowerEdge. Sudo Pac-Man SYU. Boring. What are we doing? What the fuck? Yeah, we did that. Okay, cool. I think we need to set up accounts. Oh, right. Counts. Yeah. Users. Oh, yeah. User accounts. Right. Yeah. I mean, not user accounts. Users. Remember, the only thing that Windows has is accounts. But Linux doesn't have accounts, it has users. Okay. That means that accounts are a Windows thing, aka microcuck. Let's continue. Alright, so user. USR. Do I want to set a root password? I think sudo int. Not today. Pass WD. Okay, cool. User is going to be Heisenberg. Good. The new passwords and systems coming in this week. We're gonna have all of them done by the end of today. Hopefully. Well, by the end of the stream. Alright, let's go ahead and user add -h gives me a list of these. So I can add a user add dash make a home directory of new account. No. Make it with a home dir. -d. Oh wait, do we have a wheel? Groups. Okay, so we need to vi sudo once we do that. Let's actually vi sudo right now. So vi sudo, that's going to give you this, which is going to allow you to scroll through all of these. You'll find this section. Uncomment to allow all members of group sudo to execute any command. You can also do group sudo. Okay. All. So that's to allow anybody, but group wheel is what you want. So you do that. Escape Shift ZZ. That means now anybody in that group can do that. So then we can do user add -h again, which will give me information about what we're looking for. Defaults expire date. Oh wow, that's cool. That'd be a great security thing. Create a system account. Password. You could add a password. So -m. We want -m and -u. I think this is how you do it. User group. Heisenberg. We're going to do passwd as the root account. Since we're not going to get rid of root as an account, we're going to just, as a user, we're going to change the password. How does an attacker know the username? I don't know. So what's the point of a non-root user if the non-root user can use sudo anyway? Well, you need a password to use sudo. I don't know. I never bother with non-root users on servers, except for daemons, of course. What's the point if a non-root user can use sudo anyway? So you can disable root user over SSH, but I don't think he's exposing it's the internet anyways. How does an attacker know a username? Same as password brute forcing? Well, yeah, but if you disable root on the SSH server, it doesn't tell attackers, so they'll keep trying root. I don't know. These are great questions for somebody besides me. In fact, I need to go to school to learn why it's important to set user to be something. I don't know. Somebody will tell me someday, and I'll be like, oh, that makes sense. Root passwd. I think I'm just gonna make it the typical. The unusual. Mogish Skibbity 69. Good. I now have my passwords. I have my passwords written down. This is such an arch day. I'm in a very good architude. So, let's see the users. Users. So yeah, it doesn't really show users -a. Oh, okay, never mind. User mod. Heisenberg. And we want to user mod that one. What are we going to user mod him to have? Just a password? User mod. Let's do user mod -h real quick. Add group, because I didn't add a group. -ag. Wheel. I remember this one. Groups. Alright, I guess that works. I don't know. This is very easy. Except it's not. Alright, cool. And then root. There we go. My everything's set. So now I should be able to SU Heisenberg. Alright, user mod -h. Alright, so delete, remove a range of actually, we now need to remove the alarm group. User mod -r. With the G flag. Oh. Okay. User delete alarm. Right. Sudo. Need to sudo it. Alright, now groups. SU alarm. Boom. Okay, cool. That's good. So I removed a user, added a user, did some stuff with users. Nice, yeah, keep my SSH key on YubiKey. I am too young for smart cards. When I still had a server in a data center, I had SSH keys on OpenSSH. Smart card, YubiKey later. SSH was only accessible after port knocking, and on the external firewall, I only allowed my IP ranges. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not experienced with actually doing this. It'd be cool to do though. It'd be cool to actually do this for like an actual job. I feel like I wouldn't be competent enough. I feel like I don't know enough, but that's always the case. There's always more to learn. Alright, so we finished server number 1 of the Arch cluster. Wow, what a great idea I had. You know, I said I was never going to install Arch Linux on those. But now I've come to the point where I've realized I just want to install Arch Linux on everything. I need to install it on a box, which is full of other computers, which I'm going to install Arch Linux on. The Arch box right here. Install it on a box, which means, of course, I got to install it on everything now. Next, I'll install it on the glass and on the wall, on the monitor. You're willing to learn a lot, that's all you need to start. I like that this one's a different shade of red than that one. That one's like an orange shade of red. Like an orangey red. Like once it hits Archo mode, it changes from red to orange. That's cool. Let's go ahead and exit. So when we go to do the video where I set up distributed C compiler, it'll be very fun. Actually, hold on, one last thing. Enable OpenSSH. System CTL. Enable SSHD. Oh right, sudo. Fuck. Nice. Now, I should be able to SSH into it, but that's cool. All right, now clear, shut down, Fuck. Access denied. Hold on. I got it. Access denied. Wowie. You mean dash C dash H now. One server, 10 more to go. Should probably do a reboot test on it, but that's fine. Things get fun when you go to the next one. Here's what I gotta do. I gotta stick my hand in there, turn it on, figure things out, and do shit. Give me, I'm the pencil. Pencil, aka thermal paste at this point. At this time, thermal paste. Paste maxing. Paste maxing. The paste is gonna go everywhere if I do this. It's a great idea. Maybe I just gotta reach my hand around and then touch it from the other side. Oh, look at that. I turned it on. Magic. Please let me into my server. Bing, do, 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 do. Just gotta edit the boot. Since the boot config is still Armbian based. Armbian boot config. Lol. Armbian boot config. I love it. Sudo love Armbian boot config. Wowies. Alright. Nice. We are now going to access a different one. Wait, I'm surprised it isn't, like, pissed off because it's a different MAC address or something, like... Imagine SSH being like, that MAC address doesn't... that IP address doesn't recognize it. So basically, I've swapped out what the server is, the base hardware. The IP address is the same, but SSH doesn't complain. I'm really curious now. That implies that as long as the IP address matches, and probably some other information, like, I don't know, that it's an Ubuntu server, not like a Debian server or something else, it doesn't seem to care. That's really interesting. So if you know what server somebody's using, and you know they use SSH, maybe you can spoof that. And, I mean, not with password, though. The password would be uncommon. I think most people use keys. Must have the same system SSH key based on the image, yeah? Oh yeah, because it grabs the key and stores it in the SSH keys file. Right. I'm sorry. What did I do? Oh, I broke it? Fuck! Oh, it's shutting down. What the infinity? It did something. It kicked me out. Am I illegal? Am I git commit illegal? What the fuck? LSB okay. You see there's only one MMC partition. We're going to make a directory, call it TMP. Oh right, we don't even have to do that. The steps are simple. We're going to mount BSDTAR XPF and execute. Pretty simple, right? Simple three-phase plan to achieve the objective. So let's go ahead and begin. with my brain shutting off. Mount. Wait, actually, I might even have the commands we need in here. Wowie. And it's the same partition. Wow, that's enough. What? What the fuck? Something's wrong. The pseudo reboot didn't do it. Maybe it just needs a harder reboot. I don't know. Reboot maxing? H-top? What's going on there? Something weird. Something's awry. Huh, this is quite strange indeed. This is very strange. In fact, this is quite strange. All right, exit. Okay. Maybe it wants me to log in-person login. Can I do it without SSH maxing? Oh, come on. Just one of those days. Oh shit, I turned on the bottom one. The one underneath it. Oops. I hope they don't end up with the same IP address. I was AFK, what's the issue? Fun stuff. We're on the second one. We're starting round 2. Problem is now I cannot SSH into that. Interesting. But it's also down. So let's just oops, and turn that second one off. Wow, that cable's really hot. Oh shit, ow my head. Wowie. That's kind of funky. Wow. Good stuff. Good times. It should be booting soon. Hopefully this is good. It's going well, by the way. Don't do that. Why did the C++ programmer bring a shovel to work? They were tired of dealing with memory leaks. Maggie, nephew, SMA. Wowie, that's great. Okay, it was just a fluke. Let me in there. Okay, let me run my commands as follows. There we go. Oh, right. We did need to LSBLK for but we'll do that in a second. Oh, droid. And then we'll LSBLK. Here's the order. You need to do name. Oh, right. You need to do. Technically, you can do UUID a different way. Something else and type. Let's give us this. And then we have our UUID. We're going to take this. We're going to take a picture of it. And I'm going to send it to my friend. That's right. I'm going to send that to my friend. I'm going to choose a different one this time. I'm going to mix it up. Mix and match who I'm sending these to. So that way it's really fucking confusing. Got it. Wowers. Wait, where is the other one at? Alright, here we go. Good. That's how I'm keeping track of these. Just send them to a thread. Yep. Alright, so CD into the partition that we were trying to get into, TMP ls. So look at all this shit. We don't need any of that. We can remove 90% of that, in fact. And since we're technically using some weird hybrid Armbian system, you don't remove boot at all. You can leave boot, but then you just remove pretty much everything else. That means rm-rf. I'm going to have to check this real quick with the guide. So let me reopen that. What would you send me? Win setup from USB? Oh my gosh. Good job, man. I'm proud of you using Windows XP. What a great comeback for Windows XP. It truly is the era of Windows XP, by the way. What the fuck am I looking for? Arch Linux on the Odroid M1S. My favorite website, by the way. Odroid forum. Odroidia. Sudo pacman SYU. Why does everything feel like it's lagging? If you connect, it gets hacked within like 20 minutes. Bro, that's because Billy Gates doesn't want you to use it, so he sends CIA hackers to infiltrate your system. That's what I think. He doesn't want you using his outdated products, so he sends... Is that true, though? Connect XP to the internet. AI, what do you think of that? How fast until hack? I need to get an AI overview. I don't believe that. Oh, okay. Maybe you're right. AI says you might be right. Recent experiments demonstrate that malware and trojans can infect an idle, unsecured Windows virtual machine in approximately 10 minutes. For Windows XP, by the way. Worst case scenarios. Unless he has a community edition version of it. Lack of firewall. Oh, assumes that the firewall is disabled? Bots consistently scan the internet for vulnerable ports. Ah. Okay. Once identified, exploits are deployed automatically. 0 days? New vulnerabilities are never patched, making the system increasingly susceptible to 0 days that work instantly. There are still people who unironically, yeah, as their daily driver, even online, there are some third-party patches to make it more secure, but it is a very dumb idea either way. I don't know, Windows XP is like or is that Windows Vista? Windows Vista is the one that's like actually goated. That's the goated one. XP kind of lame though. Yeah. Vista, that's the fucking goated one. Besides Windows 7. But Windows 7 was kind of bloated, so Windows Vista is like the perfect one. Like that's the one they got it right, I'd say. That's my opinion. It just has a bad rep. I don't know why. Wow. can I buy Windows Vista from Microsoft? Windows Vista Express. It's a disk. I do have disk drives to use, I guess. I wonder if there's an Arch Linux disk copy. Arch Linux disk, eBay. What the fucking shit? What am I seeing? Black Arch Linux Ultimate. Black Arch Linux pen testing. Pen tool. Is that by them? Are they selling this? The Black Arch Linux USB drive. Oh my god, if it's even real, you could LARP max with that shit. 85 Linux distros, 256 gigabyte flash drive. I didn't expect to see. I wonder what Amazon's got. If eBay's got this shit, then Amazon, it's gotta be maxing it out on the fucking scam level. The scam tier approach. Linux Mint. This is genuinely like boring. This one is boring. Endeavor OS? These are like actual like these might actually be real. SD. CD burner. I have CD burners too. Both of my CD devices, they have burner capabilities. Actually, all three of them probably do. They're all Dell OEM CD drives. I think I read the other one and it said burner. I didn't really look at it. I mean, they come from the era of CDs. So Amazon isn't cool, but eBay had all the funny shit. So eBay had the funny shit this time. Damn, bro. That's 1 point for Amazon out of the 200 points that eBay has. Arch Linux 2021 CD. AI multi-boot. Yes, give me multi-boot Sam Altman. OpenSUSE. That seems kind of believable. I don't think they're official. Yeah, I don't think they're official either. Back in the day, you could order official Ubuntu CDs. That's what I was thinking of. Like, wait. That looks real. That's probably real. CDs were free. I want to revive that. I want to buy Kubuntu 20. I would buy a 26.04 CD. Yeah, like that's what they should do. Like open source developers should just release their stuff on a CD, but I think it's too expensive nowadays. Oh hey, look, the answer's right in front of me, by the way. Oops. I kind of did all the actual Arch stuff out of order. Wowie. Alright, so we already got our install-locator. We need to install-locate from here. So following this, we are going to remove all of these, which I don't think 90% of those exist. But basically the goal is to get it to where the only two directories left are boot and lib modules, user lib modules. ls okay, so next cd user ls what if I have the history in there? Didn't I copy it earlier? Aperture Labs Linux. Okay. Yeah, just copy and paste the next one. God damn it. I really was hoping. Alright, so here's the cleaner. The cleansing of the Ubuntonians. We've purged Ubuntonians. And then this one. It's Armbian, so anything that isn't on the list might still end up in there. Alright, the goal is, all that's left is, we want to remove everything but modules. B, C, D, E, N. Just gonna remove everything. Sure. L. Such a good clean setup procedure. Yeah, it left behind some weird artifacts last time. N. That should get rid of NamSATA and like everything else. S. G. We already got D. P. Which also takes up a lot of them. T. R. That gets rid of everything. Permission denied. Fuck! I forgot my sudo. Fuck! I forgot firmware. Let me redo this, but with firm and K. ls. Nice. All that's left is modules. Look how good that command is. Everything but modules removed. Just by doing asterisk, asterisk, asterisk. The more and more asterisks, the better. cd home /tmp, because I think that's where we need to be next. We're gonna sudo vim boot. And there's an armbian env. Where that is, we're going to go in here, and we're going to have... Oh, shit. RW. I think that's how we did the last one. Then we're going to do vim sudo vim /etc/fstab should pull us into the... Oh shit. Sudo vim /etc/fstab into here. We want to take the first one and leave that one there, but we're going to edit the end portion. Alright, and then we are going to take a TMPFS. So I removed the boot one, which is the... Oh. Escape, shift, colon, QA. Exclamation point. Oh, wrong one. About almost did us in for a disaster right there. ./etc/fstab. Oh right, it's not there yet. We have to XPF that. CD dot dot. What am I doing? I was like, damn, I could just already do it. No, we gotta BSD tar XPF. C, which is my target. TMP. Oh, what? No. Not Ubuntu. Please don't tell me it froze again. I love Ubuntu, but if it froze... Oh, fuck. Oh my god. Oh, wait. Is it just lagging? nah. BSD tart XPF Arch Linux ARM CTMP. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, C. Bing ding 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 ding. I love BSD tart. Free BSD. OmniOS. Control flow? Yeah, I think I did that. And I hit Control Q, and then I hit Control C, and everything was good again. I was like, damn, bro. Why isn't Control Q working? I tried Control Shift Q, tried Control Q. It's an annoying feature. It's useful sometimes, I think. Some of the time. Like when you're in Vim and you hit Control Z and you exit Vim. That's pretty nice. Then you can just do FG in the command line and you can get back into Vim. But otherwise, yeah, I'd say I haven't really used it for much other than that. So I guess it's kind of annoying. Alright, so now what? We've gotten ourselves in there. Well now we need to cd into DMP vim and do it as sudo vim etc/fstab. Boom, it's here. We're going to go ahead and put in all of the information we had before. Congratulations! You're a winner of the one-time award, which is redoing fstab. I love fstab. Fuck you, NVIDIA. You're the reason I have to fstab so hard. Fuck. Am I just not copying it? The fuck? Bro, okay, this is fine. I can't copy and paste. I swear I did it earlier. What if I need to nano it? Imagine nano worked. I'm not doing that. Not playing no nanos. Nanosium. We're gonna have to go into here and type this out into the things. Thingus. My friend is my email. FA 45B 215 1749 48 F3 dash. Are they just the same thing? No way they're just the same ones, bro. It looks like it's the same fucking partition. Huh. So, I guess I should just SCP the other one over to here. Lol. Nice. Oh my god. Wow. This is actually really nice. Yeah, we could just literally copy and paste these and it'll be fine. That's why we didn't have to do anything with the boot script because we were just using the partition that already exists. That explains a lot. Anyway, B7E 3 dash. Next time I'll just copy this out before we move on to the next device. And I'll have to verify before we use it again, but I should check that the first time. So if they have their partitions at the same point, I guess this will be the same, as long as they're the same machine, I think. And they practically are all the same machine with the same donor systems on them. You're just going through and verifying. FA45, B215, 1749, 8438, 48F3, B7E3, 88C101, 8B1821. Looks correct. Alright. Moving on. Alright, this is the great thing. I have a transparent terminal, so I can just see ext4 rw relay time data equals ordered. No A time. Zero comma zero. Or zero space zero. And then my TMPFS. Beep 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 beep. This is TMP. I'm the real grim skibbity. TMP defaults, comma, no A time, comma, mode, comma, mode equals 1777 0 space 0. Nice. Escape shift ZZ. We've now completed task number 2 of the special event. Now we're going to CP etc fstab, and we're going to copy it into home. We're going to do that with the preserve stuff. So let's do CP-H so I can remember what those are. There's some fucking... Linus Torvald made CP, probably. I don't know. Did he make copy? Who made copy? Who invented it? You probably want recursive. I think R. P, preserve. CP, P, and then F step. etc/fstep. There we go. Into my home. So now I should have an fstep in my home, which I can use later. Looks good. Assuming we got the other thing to work, let's also CP boot. Make sure it's the same. Don't do that one. We're gonna just go in there and manually do that one every time, just to make sure it doesn't get wrong or fucked up in any way. I mean, I could preserve it, but I don't know about that one. That one I'm not trusting. Might be weird. I don't know. That one's sketch. It's a good question to whether I should or shouldn't copy that one, but I think I'm gonna just hold off on that. So maybe if the next iteration is bad. But we only have 3 machines left to do after this. Alright, so we've done that. We've set our fstab. We need to edit our hosts. Host name, which says server. But I'm going to make it say Odroid. Odroidius. M2-PC1. Escape shift ZZ. Oh, right. Escape :QA exclamation point. I forgot to sudo the then. Insert delete. Host host name is host name. What's the things again? I need to set the shit caps lock. I did lowercase is easy. Wowers. Alright, we're good. So now CD into home. Check that we did everything correctly. We didn't need to do the Oh, right. You do want to do the net plan, and it's going to be on END. So we're going to make a, while we're here, we're going to vim, and we're going to make a network file for it. We're going to, we're actually going to do that in the thing. Let's go ahead and vim tmp, and we'll do it as sudo vim tmp. We're going to copy it out afterwards is my plan. etc systemd network en.network. And for this one, we're going to set it up so that way it does everything properly. We can remove all of these. These are just defaults. I'm not sure why it ends up with these on there. We're going to remove all of those. We're going to give it some things real quick. No DHCP. There's no DHCP server on the network. We're going to add addresses. Pretty sure it's address. Is it? Address system D network. It is. Why? System D network D. I'm just checking that it's not. I think it is addresses. I don't know. I'm getting confused. Netplan has my brain confused. I'm sorry. Is it address? Take me to the Arch Wiki. Where the things tell me what I'm looking for, not the Microsoft thingy. -M, that was a carriage return. Oops. A carriage return? Whoops. Yeah, that's fine. We can get rid of those. We did it last time and it'll be fine. Windows new line /r/n. On Linux only /n. So it's just /n. Oh. Oh, so you're just talking about the Windows new line and the Linux new line? Link. By the way, the systemd stuff really resembles these when you create a systemd service. Address. Oh, thank God. It's just address lowercase. I was like, damn. Hello, welcome to the stream of all time. Today I'm your host, and I'm very quickly assembling an Odroid server. Okay, after that, network. So my network, and then I can, wait, why am I doing network? I just need to do route. Duh. It's just, it literally is just route. There's nothing that's going to end in an S. I can't even read that, by the way. Hold on, skibbity amogus. Route. Maybe it is routes? It is route, good. And then we just need a gateway. And then DNS. .8.8.8.8. And I think that's all I had in the last one. Oh, right, this isn't /d. It's /24. Copy that. I said copy that. Copy that into the folder where it belongs, which is home. That's my suitcase this time, LS. Now I have a EN network, and I should have one in there. So we should be good to go. All we gotta do is shut down. Then I'll walk over there, and I'll boot us in. Oh, we're right. Sudo shut. Oh wait, before we do that, sudo umount cmp. Sudo shutdown. Oh, is the camera out? What happened to the camera? What happened? Oh, camera's still there. My bad. I just got fucking blinded for a second. Wow. Wow. Is it boot? Oh, failed. What's the failure? Failed /TMP. What? You are in emergency mode. Failed to mount /TMP. Wow. Ah. Okay, software. Let's do system root password for system maintenance. Root. Root alarm. Sudo reboot. Oh right, I didn't give you guys a video feed. Wow, it would have been smart of me to give you all the video. We're gonna sudo reboot -h now. I probably should read those, but I think it's just a. Right, you need to just reboot. Technically, you don't even need to do that, by the way. I think there's a step we forgot. Potentially, we forgot a step. Oh, it's in Ubuntu. Why are we in Ubuntu? Who said we would enter Ubuntu? Odroid? Odroid. Wow. What step did I forget this time? Was I supposed to remove anything from modules during the purge? I don't know if I was supposed to remove anything from modules. That's the last one. We CD the modules and we removed pretty much everything. Let's see what I am doing. I think I'm gonna reboot it. Install the Arch Linux root file system. Set the file system table, which we did, fstab, fs table. Alright, cool. Set up networking, we did that. Okay, so let's just try rebooting again. We need to run sudo reboot. don't take me to Ubuntu. Ba, 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 ba. I don't like Ubuntu. Please no more Ubuntu. Ubuntu. Wow. What the fuck? Sudo what? Let's just shut down. Oh, you don't even have to sudo shutdown -h now. That's interesting. Alrighty, let's see. How's that going? Failed to mount temp. Alright, let's go ahead and run some commands then. Follow what it says, I guess. Or press Control D to continue. Oh right, it's not Odroid. Root. Let's start with system ctl status tmp dot mount. fstab generated invocation. Fstab generator. The TMP file system's bad. I know what I did wrong, guys. I didn't set up the TMP file system correctly. Gotta F-stab that again. Redo the F-stab. Wow, redo F-stab. Wow. Such gaming. So the F-stab in the first one, and then once we get into the second setup, we have a bunch of stuff I have to do there as well. I also need to write down the host name for this one. So let me do that real quick. Oh right, we're already in. All right, let me get us into SSH. Should be SSHable. I mean, what's wrong with it? I mean, not SSH. That took way too long. Nice. Alright, I gotta pee. I'll be back. I'm gonna write down the host name while I pee. name is Odroid M2 PC1, which I forgot to write that down when I did that earlier. But they basically just go in order from top to bottom with the new configuration. I mean, the first time we did this with Armbian, and I did it like a jackass, and they all just ended up random. So I think 4 was like in the middle somewhere, and then you know, that's great, but like when you want to shut down a specific one, let's say you want to shut down the middle node for some reason, and you're like, well, which ID is it? Well, then I have to figure out, well, it's not 3, that one was, well, 2's at the bottom, so it's not 2. 4 was at the second to top. Wait, so which one is it? Is 3 in the middle, or is 5 in the middle? Then you're like, damn, I just fucked myself over. That's great. I love cluster. We're SSH'd into that one with the red light that's blinking. But they're all blinking. Let's see. We want to mount. It's not dev, it's mount/dev. TMP. Fuck! I'm so used to being root on alarm. Odroidius. Dot slash what is it? Cat slash cat TMP slash fstab. So the TMP FS didn't mount properly, which basically TMP FS is for RAM, kind of for like RAM files. Like you can store files in TMP FS, which essentially means that they're in RAM. I don't know. It's magic. It's temporary. That's what it stands for. No, why am I doing dev? Isn't it etc fstab? So it looks like that, but I need to vim that. Vimalicious. We need to figure out where I went wrong with my TMPFS. Because I got /TMP. Oh my god. Checkaroni. I remember we catted fstab down here as well. Let's see, didn't we cat fstab on another one? It's supposed to be TMPFS in the default. Let's go with that. Insert FS. Delete, delete, delete. Lame-o table maxing. Oh, this is bad. Shift : QA. I keep forgetting to sudo. Wow, I feel like I embarrassed everybody who uses Vim daily. Congratulations. I forgot to sudo. I don't know. I'm just so used to root. So this has to be TMPFS. Because that's literally what it is. This does not need to be aligned. That's fucking lame-o mode. Lame maxing. Because you gotta do the name /TMP. The type, TMPFS. The defaults, or whatever things that it's gonna have. So no wonder it didn't work. Right, and that's gonna be from TMP/. Alright, now, we should be good to exit. Shut down. And I don't even think you have to do that as sudo. Because in Arch it let me do it. Fuck! You could just not use TMPFS? It's gotta be TMPFS, the guide says. I don't know. I bet I could, but I feel like it'd be like easier to just do what the guide says. If I don't know what I'm doing, I'm just gonna do what the guide says. Alright, we should be good to boot it. So let's boot it. Should be booting. This is a glorious moment for Archkind. In case you don't need an F-step entry, just the fold and with correct permissions. 1777 has to exist. Oh hey, we're at an alarm login. Wowie. I didn't think we'd see that again. I thought we were gonna, but yeah, no, I just fucked it up because I didn't have TMPFS on there, or it was just called TMP and it had no clue what TMP is. Alarm. Alarm. SU root sudo pack Manikoff. Pack Manikoff. Now I'm sudoing everything. Bing, 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 bing. This is amazing. This is a Mogus Skibbity. Locally signed 6 keys. Sudo Pacman dash SYU. The NVIDIA. Our time and date are correct and everything? Wow, I'm surprised that my time and date are actually right. Wait, why is there error correct NG? Props NG? Error correct MG, AMD, GPU MG? NVIDIA GPU MG, NG top. Beep. 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 Nice, good. This is Robux. That's the money right there. That's Robux. Huh. It's Robux right there. That's it. Pac-Man SYU on the cluster. See, we need single system Arch Linux. Single system image Arch Linux for the cluster. Make it ARch64, single system image. And then contact me and I'll do a video on it. And I'll develop programs for you. That'll be good. Wow. Running build hook. Time to get essentials. Pac-Man, base, Devil, B-top, fast fetch, NVIDIA. No, I'm joking. Fast fetch. There were some other ones that I needed. Oh, UFW, uncomplicated firewall. I like UFW. UFW is a personal favorite on this channel. UFW. Alright, I think that's about it. Oh, right. Do we have system D network D enabled? I think it just is enabled. In it. There was something else that I'm forgetting. B-top fast fetch. Oh right, LLVM. You always need LLVM. If you don't have LLVM, you're lame-o. You're lame maxing. Cool. Pac-Man SY Unicorn. This is good. The year of the Linux desktop is right here. The year of the Linux cluster desktop. 4 desktops in one. 5 times the CPU, 10 times the core count, and 30 times the CUDA cores. Show me your code. Wow, this is good. Show me some code. Clear. Let's do a fast fetch. Let's do some fast fetches. Yeah, fast fetch. Wow, look at that. VGA. IPA. Oh, don't we need to do locales? Bah! Nice. I'm guessing we can ping google.com. Yow. Good stuff. This is good. This is an Arch cluster for sure. You can see that with my RK3588S. Wow, it's got a 3588S at 2.4 gigahertz. 4 plus 4 cores. Let's go ahead and do a B-top. Right, so we need to do gen locale. Oh, we had to do a bunch of other shit too. What do you mean? B-top, please. Bah! How do you set the UTF-8? Oh wait, don't we have to vim? Probably have to vim locales. Oh, I need to get sudo. Sudo. No, don't sudo pacman. Pacman dash s sudo. Sudp sudo. Rust utils next. That's right, guys. I'm gonna become a Rust station. Get clowned on, by the way. Hold on. I gotta reread the Archo mode wiki. Arch Linux. Nice. Wowie. Requires manual intervention. Good news from Archland. I don't know if that's good news or not. What is DKMS? Anyway, I need to look up. No. Bing, 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 do, 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 do. What am I looking for? Gen dash locale. Making sure you're not a bot. Alright, so we need to go into etc locale gen. Oh shit. Oh. My knee pain is spinal. That's why you. Vim slash etc slash where's it at? Locale gen. Find US. United States. This is for the United States of America. EN underscore US. In it, EN underscore US. Oh, perfect. I'm always skippy. Delete. Nice. X11 layout? Huh. I guess they expect you to do that. System D or system CTL enable -- now system no, not system D network D. We're gonna do SSHD. Alright, btop -- force UTF-8. Wowers. Oh my god. So what's my fast fetch looking like? Echo locale. C. Ah, interesting. Export lane equals EN underscore US dot UTF-8. And then echo lane fast fetch. Alright, and then we can just do btop now. You sure? You sure it's not you sure it's not the one I just said it? God damn it. This is funny. So yeah, you run locale - all locales, then you do setting locales locale EN US. You can oh, I forgot that part. Wowie. I'm English. Fast fetch. B-top now. Wowie! Holy shit. Whoa, there's things. They're very interesting. Très intéressant. B-top again? You know what? Pseudo Pac-Man H-top. I'm fine with like that. Yeah. For now, we'll just H-top. Now you can see I have 8 CPUs in there. Well, 8 cores. 7 gigabytes of RAM. Pretty cool. Very little shit going on. How much is being used? 174 megabytes. We're going to set up a couple things. We're going to make a new account. We're going to do user add dash mu Heisenberg wheel. Dash U wheel. Okay, you sure I can't add it to the wheel group? Alright, user mod plus AG, or no, dash AG, Heisenberg wheel. Wheel Heisenberg. Then we gotta do another one. So after we've done those, we have our we got our group set up. Groups. So we only see root as root though. So I need to do pass WD instead of new password. Sets the new password. And then I can do one for the Heisenberg account. Cool. Password updated successfully. And then finally, user delete alarm. CD dot dot. CD dot dot. Okay. Exit. Exit. Root. Root. Oh, right. Alright, then just run user delete alarm. Oh, are you sure? Sudo reboot -h now. I know we're not fully finished with the setup, but that's fine. Gotta add in all the new information for this one. User pass WD root password. Alright, it's in. Okay, cool. Alright, awesome. Okay. I'm gonna be root James password. Fuck! Gotta make a new one. Press WD. password. Time to write it down. Wowies. At least it's just the root password. Alright. Let's see. What are we doing again? My brain is so fried. I've done 2 boards already and my brain has become fried. My brain has become fried right now. It's fried. It's not Friday. My brain is fried today. Yeah. Alright. So, we got our cluster cooker running. We must do more stuff. Oh, why do I always do this shit on Sunday? The cluster stuff? Why does it always happen on Sunday? Password. We just did the. Oh, right. We want to user. User delete. SU Heisenberg. Beats up. Alright, locale CTL EN underscore US dot UTF-8 set. Yeah, set dash locale. EN underscore US dot UTF-8 access denied. Wow, I love that. Oh, SU root. Alright, do the same thing. Actually, user mod dash AG wheel Heisenberg. Oh, right, but we need to modify VI sudo. That's it. That's the thing I was missing. Slash wheel. No, percent wheel. Did I find anything? I didn't find any hits. Okay. Should just be at the bottom though. Escape, Shift, ZZ. Now I can SU back. Alright, now I should be able to just sudo. Sudo whatever I was trying to do. Sudo locale dash CTL locale dash set yen underscore US dot UTF-8. What? Oh, is it just locale CTL? There we go. Fast fetch. Prove the locale is a thing. What? Okay. That's fun. Locale dash gen. Permission denied. Oh, anytime you open a new session of SU, you have to exit every time. Yay, finally. Oh, good. That shit's awesome. Relogin or reboot. Whoa! Oh, that's good. Kernel font. Alright, and then we can do VTOP. Wow! Wowie. Escape. Settings. Oh my god, you can't even read them. I'm guessing that's supposed to be settings. Sudo int. Okay, I see words. Canada. Ciao. Braille? Okay, here we go. Try to set it to TTY. Beats up it again. Nothing. There is no pizza. Wow. Okay, anyway, that doesn't matter. We don't need pizza. So we're officially done. Access denied. Fuck. We Pac-Man SYU'd and everything? We did the Pac-Man SYU and all that? Okay. Alright, so it's on to the next one. 2 more to go. And we're cruising through these. Awesome sauce. Nice. This is good. Good job. We're going to insert the SD card very carefully into the USB-C port. And then laugh because it's broken afterwards. Oh right, I gotta turn that one off at the bottom. Getting ready to boot us in. Please don't shock me today. Trying to turn off the next one. Okay. I guess it's fine. I guess I could just try to fucking stick my finger in there. But term equals try a different term. Term equals Linux BTOP. Good. Let me set you all to something more pleasant before we SSH to the next one. So I gotta turn off this bottom one that's been giving me problems the whole time. Oh, they all have Oh wait, what? That one doesn't have the thing. Wait, what? How did I get it the first time? Okay, never mind. That one's just weird. There is no power. Whoops. There is no power button. I got it all set, right? Is that the one I unplugged? Unet booting. Cool, we're in. We are in the machine for the next one. Archo Maxer. Wowie. Wowatooey. What are we waiting on? Pseudo Pac-Man. SYU. Huh? It boot me to Armbian. Fuck! Hold on, guys. I gotta switch some things around. We want the USB boot. Why is it not booting? I get the USB boots acting funny, but the switch is in the right position. Please USB SD card, please. SD card, please. If it's just not gonna do it, I wouldn't be surprised if it just doesn't do it. It's like, oh, thank God. I see Ubuntu. Next step, port Kubuntu bloat maxer to normal computator. Alright, I think we're ready. SSHE? Oh, droidy. Oh, droidimax. Droideka. Alright, let's go ahead and begin the purge. Let's create a script that makes the purge. Let's do it here first. Programs, Kate. I'm sure I'm not great at writing scripts, but here we go. Here's the script we're gonna write. It's gonna be simple. Hashtag exclamation point /bin/bash. Put the shebang in there. I don't know if I did that one right, but we'll continue because I'm not a bash writer, I'm a D programmer. It's pretty easy though. All we need to do is a couple steps. The first step we do is we mount /dev/mmcblk0 p1 to tmp. Needs to be done as sudo. So that means this whole thing needs to be executed as sudo-s before we even get in there. Or we have to type in a password every time. I'm going to do it as we type in a password every time, so I can go through each step. You can always check shell scripts with shell check. Okay. Oh, okay. That's cool. That's actually, I didn't know that's useful. I need to remember that. Sudo mount, I'll only remember it by doing it, so I'll probably do it after this. Sudo mount /dev/mmcblock to tmp. Then after that, do another sudo. We're just gonna do them all sudo. No sudo-s. I don't want to have to sudo-s to do this. We're just gonna sudo each command that needs sudo, and then go from there. We don't need to sudo this one. We might need to. Makes it more compatible. Okay. Fair enough. CD into TMP. No, because so once we've mounted it, we need to do a bunch of rm-rf a bunch of times. So we need to go tmp slash everything except for user. Oh, right. So we need to cd into tmp, make it easy. So we need rm that slash rf, not slash, everything but user and boot. So we're gonna grab the commands from Grokopedia himself. Right up here. So everything here. So after we've mounted and we've got everything ready, you might want to do this. Set UO pipe through. I mean, honestly, I don't know why I'm writing it out. I'm just gonna do it anyway. I mean, it would save me time on the next go. Set dash E. I have no idea. I'm just gonna do it like this. But then again, I don't remember really what I'm trying to get rid of. Actually, fuck that idea. That's terrible. We'll just do it manually. Too much brain power going into that. Right into the shebang. Somebody sent me a message. Do I want to check it? I think the answer is yes. Oh, right. We also should lsblk. Easiest Windows yet. Wow. Wow. Such wow. I sell a product all the time. Wow, 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 wow. CD-R or CD-RW drive. Wowie. Integrated support for web publishing means that you can put documents on the internet and get them or get to them easily from any location. Oh, so the precursor to cloud? Cloud is on Prime services. TMP. Fuck! I should just sudo -s. Alright, cd into tmp. Bing, bing, bing. ls. All the shit in there. What is SE Linux? Ha! 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 Alright, we're gonna seed into user. I like the games directory. We all know Linux wasn't for gamers until 2026, when it took into effect the Great RAM Crisis. LNS. Oh, you know what I could do? As we write it, I just take the commands I use. So programs, I'll just write them out as we go. So the last two will be the easy ones. I know that I should have been doing this the whole time. Hashtag exclamations bin bash. Alright, so I'm just gonna copy the commands I use. We're gonna paste them in there. And I'll type my password in every time I have to... More like app armor is security feature to lock things down. Sudo. Understand. sudo mount /dev/sda. Copy selection to clipboard. Arch Maxer. Wowie, wowie, wow, 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 wow. Wowie. And then maybe I should put notes for what I'm supposed to write in each file as I go. God damn. Control, copy, selection to clipboard. Paste. CD'd into DMB. Then the next step I did was I RM'd and RF'd everything. Sudo rmfr-h. Cannot remove the snap. Snap no real. But anyway, we want to destroy it in case there was Ubuntu residue on there. For example, Ubuntu burger grease. Ubuntu. Ubuntu. Oh my god. Ubuntu. I hate it. Nothing I hate in this world more than Ubuntu. The absolute slop of humanity. Besides Windows. Actually, I hate Windows more. Sparticle. Anyway, what was I thinking? Oh, what did I do after that? CD user. We remove, and then we CD to the next thing. Paste. We are going to make it easy to Linux. See if only LTT had this knowledge that I have. You should really check that CD didn't fail so you don't delete things from your folder. CD user CD TMP. Don't delete things from the wrong folder. It won't be a problem. I mean, I guess you could get the current path and then check it that way. Or you could just string them together using AND. I think I'm supposed to do that, actually. And. Or just set EUO pipe fall. Okay. Sure, why not? I don't know. Do I really need to do this though? I should just go with what I know. Makes sense. There's no reason it's gonna fail. And then we're gonna be stuck here when it fails. It'll be funny. And then I'll realize from my mistakes. I'm gonna do what I'm gonna do. It's gonna be this. This makes the most sense to me. I don't know the other stuff. Since this is what I know and it will work, it will work. So we need to cd into lib after that. So cd into lib. If anything, I'll just do these manually anyway and just copy and paste them over. I don't know. It's a kind of a script. Things are getting scripty on the Archwave. Alright, so next, cd lib, which I think I got in there. And after lib, we need to do all of this. So and there's still more. So after that, the actual thing we needed to do was pretty much just do everything that doesn't start with an M. So we'll do this. We'll do A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J. What a great way of doing. Oh. This is a great way of doing things. I like that. That's gonna do great things. And then do the same thing for capital letters. I'm great at Bash, by the way, if you guys couldn't tell. I'm a professional Bash master. Bash maxing. This is one of those commands that if it did fail and you did end up in your main directory, you wouldn't want this thing running. O asterisk, P asterisk, the whole alphabet asterisk right here. It's the whole way we're gonna do it. To simplify it for myself for now. I don't want to have to learn Bash programming right now. I want to install my next Arch. It's actually surprisingly easy to install Arch on these, which I'm proud of, because I had to learn all that. Alright, cool. We'll take these, and then we'll just do them. Pretty sure we only need to have libs and something else. So, we only want modules. Wow, that actually got rid of everything. Except for Network Manager. Ah. And anything that started with N. Very, very good. No, don't save my bash file. This is not a bash file. This is a joke. That's what it is. It's a joke. Mime, moddb. So anything that starts with an M that isn't the thingy. Copy that to my clipboard. Sudo, what the hell are we doing? Gordon, this is illegal. Wow. 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 This is a crime right here. Alright. That's the crime we've committed. It's called Bash Atonia. Alright, continuing. So we need to cd into home. Again. From here. I need lsblk and grab that. Oh. Right. We can now bsdtar xpf into that system. That's what we're gonna do. Well, but first. Yeah, actually too late. bsdtar -xpf. So the cd tilde bsdtar xpf comes next. Arch Linux ARM -c, and then the target's gonna be TMP again for like the 4th time. How far are we? We're on PC1. Are we on PC1? Wait, no. Wait, what? What the? Wait, did I? Oh, last time I fucked it up. I didn't set the uname for the last one. Or the... Fuck. Okay, that's fine. I'll fix it later. I'll set the host name later. Okay, my bad. Fucking screwed that shit up. That's fine. It needs to be done as sudo. Sudo int. Sudo Nikov. Bing, 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 bing. Nice. This is peak arching right here. The arching is upon us. Bing, 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 bing. Nice. Alright, and then afterwards, we have to pseudo vim the fstab. But first, lsblk, we need to grab lsblk-o name, comma, uuid, comma, size, comma, and type. Fuck! I blame NVIDIA. Alright, then we should have another one called fstab. And if fstab matches, you bet that I'm gonna shove this fstab in that thingus. Because they do match. Alright, so now we're gonna sudo cp fstab into into tmp / fstab. etc fstab. Oh, hold on. That needs to be done as a -p. There. Alright. So that's the command for that one. So I'm going to just copy this. Copy that over and paste it into this. Pretty easy. So P preserves it. So if it has anything that we don't want to fuck up, like, I don't know, it's write only or something, I don't know, read only, or some weird shit, then, yeah, needs to have that privileges, or whatever the fuck it has. Properties. I don't know. Don't know how you call it. Something to do with file properties. I have no clue. But preserve just preserves that. So then you have that put in there. So then afterwards, we should have an EN network. So now the same thing applies. We're going to sudo cp-p EN network to a different one, which is going to be systemd networkd. EN network. Enter. And that works. So that sets up a network. So now I have my network set up, and all I gotta do is paste it into here. So this gets the initial setup done for swapping from an Armbian root to a Arch root file system. I have no idea what the updates will look like for this system, if it will stay updatable, but that gets us to there. So technically from here you can exit. However, we need to set a host name. So we're going to add a command sudo vim hostname etc. No, it's tmp etc host name, and I just need to edit the host name. That's pretty much it. So it says alarm, but we're gonna change that to wrong one. M2 dash PC2. Alright, and there we go. So that's the host name complete. Once host name is done, we just add that to here as well. So that will be everything. Then I just manually, the only thing I have to do manually is vim it. All I have to do is copy each command line by line to the next one, and the next one, and the next one, and we'll be pretty much cooking. There's only 2 left to do anyway, after this one. And they should be pretty easy to begin with. Alright. After which, we are able to sudo umount. Let's check that I did everything correctly. DHCP. Yeah. Sudo umount cmp. Just do the cleanup that we need. And then after which, we have one last thing to do, which is to sudo shutdown. That shuts it down. Cool. We're ready for phase 2. Bing, bing, bing. Tesla maxing. Space sex. Wow. Oh, nice. Very good. Computer boot. Please do. Oh, fuck. I've been YYU12 jump scared. I'm so sorry. We have to witness this together. That's the YYU12 not hooking correctly. BG3. See, BG3 is faster than YYU12. Just saying. Wowie. Who uses Arch on ARM anyway? This guy. Talk about localgen. Pseudo Pac-Man SY Unicove. Alright, let's begin. The commands are simple. Let's begin from the top. Actually, let me write down the hostname, which is supposed to be PC2. Please allow me to write down the hostname. Wowie. I always get M1S stuck in my head. I'm like, damn, Odroid M1S? No, it's Odroid M2 this time. M2 trilogy. M2. Wow, M2s. Wowie. Nice. IPA. Check the network. We are up on network. Very good. Oh, right. Let's vim /etc/network D. Network D, system D network B. /en. Bug. En dot network. Wowers. Wowers. Huh? Read only? Okay, I think it didn't boot right this time. 242. Shift colon. Shift colon QA exclamation point. What the fuck am I doing? What the fuck? Alright, LSBLK actually. That's the correct answer to this problem. LSBLK shows that... What? We're not... Are we read only? Sudo pacman -syu. We'll check if it fails. Alright, there's no sudo. Right, failed. Cat /etc/ fstab. I think something was wrong with the file. Yes, it was the file again. Okay. Actually, let's go into Ubuntu. Fuck. Infinity. I was thinking that we might have cooker robbed on that one, but not gonna lie, we did, because we failed. We failed miserably that time. Try again next time. Pseudo. Wow. Much business, such wow. Please Ubuntu boot. Please boot Ubuntu it. Ubuntu Ubuntu lie. I see an Arch Linux boot. Oh my gosh. Why are you booting Arch Linux? This is not okay. Sudo, this is not okay. I like things that are like that. Fun. Please Ubuntu boot. Please boot Ubuntu. Greetings, what are you trying to do? I'm hacking the Odroid cluster. At this time, I'm installing Arch Linux on 5 ARM boards. Manually. Oh, okay, we're good. I got it to boot. It is now at the boot phase of Ubuntu. Ubuntu boot. The purple Plymouth screen of pain. You know it's pain when you see purple Plymouth and you go, ah, Ubuntu. The most disgusting flavor of Linux available. Second-hand Windows poisoning at that point. Wowers. This is good, guys. Cat F-step. Oh, I didn't modify the ambient environment stuff. Fuck. Shitteroni. Okay. Mount. CMP. Odroidius. Fuck. Fuck. Oh, did I put OP? Good. And then Vim. /boot / ambient environment. Add one word, and that word is simple. RW. RW Sports. Rewrite in the shorts. I don't know. Alright, and then that's it. Sudo vim tmp boot ambient env.txt. I'm surprised that the shit doesn't really change too much. Like, it doesn't change much. All it is just, not really changing much. But yeah, I just have to add RW after each one. We're gonna add this to my vocabulary copy selection to clipboard of commands, my pattern of commands. Before we umount, we gotta vim tmp boot ambient env.txt. Alright, now the following commands will be pretty simple. We need to umount tmp. We need to shut down -h now. Fuck you. Arch Boot. It's Arch Boot. Wowie. Nothing better than Arch Bootu. Return of Odroid M1S Arch Bootu syndrome. Wowers. Wow. It's like a cosmonaut, but wow. Sorry, that's my power supply that's busted. Busted power supply group. Busty power supply. Sorry, like Iron Man by Black Sabbath. Root. Alright, time to begin the root files. Alright, we're gonna start with the simplest things first. Localctl dash set dash locale en underscore us dot utf8 Right, that comes afterwards. Never mind. We need to do a Pac-Man. I wanted to do that first, but okay. Pac-Man dash key dash init. Wowers. Good job. Pac-Man dash key init Pac-Man dash key populate. And the next step is to do Pac-Man dash SYU and then boom, we're booting up the latest and greatest 7.2-1 kernel image. Hopefully it will remain bootable for a long time. I can see it happening where it becomes unbootable because of how we slapped it together with Armbian. Because if you have Armbian, it's built for Armbian systems, which really aren't going to change too much. And then our bootloader is from the Armbian system, so if something happens with like a kernel update, like the Linux 8 kernel, let's say, because we all know Linux 8 will be a thing unless somebody says no more Linux, it's illegal. Not sure we'd say that. I mean, we all like Linux. tar archiving utility itself is unaffected. The tar package no longer ships with the helper scripts. If you rely on these tools, install them separately with pacman-s tar scripts. Wowers. Wow. Alright, then we do the locale gen. Locale set. Fuck. Gen dash locale. Actually, slash en underscore us. Nice. Then, can I local gen? Can I locale set? Locale underscore gen. Wowies. Nice. Bing, bing, bing. Do, 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 do. Do, do, do. Bing, 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 bing. Locale set. Well, we've been trying to set it. failed to issue method call specified locale is not installed and non-UTF-8 locale will not be generated. I am apologies why you have problem with this. This makes no sense to me. Enter. Cannot find enable locale generation for invalid locale. So it's not installed. Sudo pacman-s locale en_us dot utf8 please. Imagine locales is not installed. Imagine. I don't know what this means. I think I just fucked up somewhere. It's okay, we'll figure it out at reboot. Vim slash etc slash system B slash network slash en network. We need to change that 1 to a 2. Alright, we now have done that. So I need to add that into my book. Book of Compute 10.1.10.2 242. Sorry, I'm thinking of a song now that would be really great to mix that. Sudo pacman -s fast fetch btop lol. We need btop, of course. base-devel ufw sudo fuck get shit on. Oh my god. Why not? Oh, and grok. Oh, I forgot LLVM. Oh my god. I forgot LLVM, the most important kind of thing. We need LLVM. You can't live without clang. Or flame. Please. LLVM. Wowers. LLVM, please. Thank you. You're welcome. LLVM is now on the way. At this time, I LLVM max my Dell Optiplex, Dell PowerEdge, Wowers. If you don't Dell, you need PowerCell. Get zapticated. I'm always skibbity. Build a huge server like me. Server gaming. Gaming server. You can game on a server. That's what they are. Big computer. Hello core count. Compute max. Alright, we're good. Pacman -s. What are we doing next? We've done pretty much 90% of everything. I just can't remember what the rest is. Alright, fast fetch. You all know I got a fast fetch. Check out what I'm using, bro. Wow, such a gaming machine right here. This is a gaming machine. You can game on this. 100% game on that. It's ARM based gaming. My locale is C locale. Good. Beep 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 beep. Oh, no, beats up. No! Fuck! Shit! God damn it. Okay, it's fine. We have UFW as well. So I can set up next weekend, or maybe before then, we're gonna redo the disk CC video. I didn't do it justice. Why is the IP? Oh. Wowers. Fast fetch me again. Don't fast fetch me again. Oh right, we gotta add users. Alright, user add -m Heisenberg. User mod -ag wheel Heisenberg. Alright, cool. Look at how fast I'm cruising through this. Next up, we're gonna be user del alarm we're gonna set up pass WD Alright, and we're gonna do a password for then boom. Fuck, okay. Hold on. Cool, so there we go. Passwords. We no longer have alarm on the system, so now we don't have the ability to go that way. However, we should now be able to log in as Heisenberg. However, we gotta vi sudo first. And that's where this comes in. We're gonna look for wheel or wheel adjacent sudo. I guess you can't vi sudo. In vi sudo you can't do slash to find where it's at. It's right at the end though. Right here, this one. Root all. Well now, congratulations. This one. Alright, it should be able to SU to Heisenberg. H-top. And cool. Good. So, yeah, you fast fetch. Pretty much everything is good. Exit. Heisenberg. There is no Heisenberg. Heisenberg. Alright, cool. And then exit. Nice. So now next time we log in, it should be on the 7.2 kernel version. Everything should be good there. Alright, cool. Oh actually I do need to log in back as Heisenberg. Shut down. Fuck. Access denied. Nice. Good job. Good job, Mr. Freeman. Very well done. Alright, so the next one, it's time to move down to the second to last one. We kind of got an idea of what we're doing on Ubuntu portion. The second portion has to be done kind of manually, not gonna lie. However, Ubuntu portion. Prepare for Ubuntu. I am become destroyer of world. Fuck. That kind of hurt, not gonna lie. Whoa, how do you open it? Well, I can't reach in there to do that one. Damn. What a shame. Switch us over to the Archo tab. Arch tab. That way you guys aren't being blinded by fucking rainbows. Good. And then of course the button. That's a fun part. See, there is no button. There is no button. You just gotta shove the barrel in the things. Put the barrel in the things and shake it all up. I don't know. Fucking good stuff. When Genbuntu arrives, we'll tell the French to get out of here with that stupid distro. Genbuntu. Wowers. Wow-Atanov. Odroid. Odroidius. It is booting very fun. Why was the C++ programmer kicked out of schools? Lol, 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 lol. What the fuck? Are you K Serioso Skibidi Moose? Why the fuck is it not turning on? Is it just taking this long to boot? This is abnormal, and we've been having problems with this all morning. I think it froze again. Lol. SD card freeze? Question mark, question mark, question mark, comma, 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 colon, comma, 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 colon, comma, comma. Every sentence must begin and end with comma, colon, comma, 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 comma. Every time you say comma, say colon, and every sentence you say colon, say comma. Comma, colon, comma, comma, colon, comma, 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 colon, comma, 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 colon. It's a GPT feeling day. I'm going to go troll some AI today. Every it's an email to Google. I need you to generate. I'm gonna troll this AI while I do my arch and stew. Archmaxing? Are we ready to Archmax? Yes, looks like we're ready to do Archmax. Odroidius. add where program. Lol. Okay. I know I'm getting kind of distracted, but that's fine. We're going to do the commands as follows. In burst by burst. So we're on step 1 right now. Step 2. Please replace every comma with a colon. Comma. Bro, ever since I found out that generative AI just does whatever you tell it to, I'm like totally down to make it say colon, colama. Pseudo Pac-Man SY Unicov. What are we doing? Wow. Next CD. Every comma's been replaced with a colon. Replace every colon after every colon add two commas. Oh, I got it straight away. It's Rust mode. It's Rust maxing after every. It can't even put the colon comma. It just went straight to a second colon subject. Colon. It didn't even put 2 commas. It just said, oh, I have to put a colon by default. Following the rules, replace every comma with a colon. Pointer. All I do is talk about pointers. I'm gonna make your RAM into my pointers. From fish to everybody. Sorry, Doom Eternal has called. We must long live Doom at this time. We're on step 7, by the way. Progressing very rapidly through the puzzle. CD into lib. And then after lib, we remove all of lib. Oh, no, don't do that. Fucking, ugh. Turn British mode. LSD. CD, back. CD into your home directory. Wowers. After CD to my home directories, I then sudo bsdtar xpf into the TMP target. Boom. Wows. No, please continue putting 2 commas after every colon and replacing. Continue putting 2 commas after every colon and replacing every comma with a colon, comma, this looks so good so far, period. AI maxing now. Damn. Here's a template with the new following. It just adds a colon. It's like replace every comma with a colon, comma. Email details. We're getting to Ross maxing. Ross maxing. Now replace every word, every letter, with a colon with a semicolon and a comma. What would be the straw that breaks the camel's back here? Comma, colon, comma, comma, colon, comma, comma. Bro, this is like you could technically use AI for encrypting things. Wowers. I mean, I don't know if you'd be able to visual note, advertising becomes colon, semicolon, comma. Please do this, but recursively replace. No, don't do that. Replace all commas with comma, 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 comma. Privacy term. Looks really cool though. I mean, like, yeah, you can kind of tell what the words are. It does. It gave up. It gave up. I can't get it to colon, colon, comma, comma. I'm sorry. What? Somebody said something. I once asked ChatGPT to sort a list of words for me. If what sort would it do, and it would fail. Now, please sort all the words by the amount of colons minus commas that are present in them. Every single comma was replaced by 2 commas. Therefore, the count of commas in every word is now 0, since every now is comma, comma. Oh my gosh. Please clarify your preference. Please sort. I'm sorry, I'm getting distracted. Let's get back to the point. Beep. Beep. Let's get this shit trolling into my OS image. Get it trolling into my OS image. Please sort the words alphabetically and by length. Wowies. Half-Life. Comma, 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 colon. Wait, did it just tokenize? Oh my god, token dumping. This is funny, but not as funny as when we got it to just fucking spew out a page of fucking 10,000, you know how many, you know how much water I'm boiling with this? I'm destroying an entire country of water with this. Where am I at? Am I in the correct one that said Odroid? Oh, it's actually using my computer. By the way, it's using my computer's resources to Or unless I'm getting attacked. Pac-Man SYU. Rodroid M2-PC3. RW. Escape. Shift is easy. After I finish the last few lines of this, will be Kukurov. Kukurovnikov. 15 steps for the whole process, by the way. Takes only 15 steps to do this whole process per board. Alright, before we do anything, I wanna get the AI cooking on the next task I want it to do. Since we're exploiting AI today, and its potential to produce infinite commas. Fucking holy shit. How many comma colons did I make? Alright. Please sort the words by the sum of total vector. Give me the dot value. Because I do not have access to the specific vector space or embedding model, like word to vec or bert / glove within this chat reference to calculate mathematical vector for each word. Furthermore, the text currently contains non-standard characters. Oh wait, so you have to remove those from the process. Interesting. That'll be a good note for Fish AI after we finish working on the HSA drivers for the GPUs. Wowies. See, that's why OpenAI should hire me. They should, or NVIDIA should hire me. Stop formatting changes. I would like you to find the dot value of every letter, or of every string, and actually, I have a better idea. Rearrange the words in a way that is valid. No! No. That's not what I want you to do. No, I want it arranged with extreme formatting and rearranged into a different theme. Yeah, different theme. I don't know English very well, so here we go. T Google form request. Array dump. Yeah, array dump on that. Alright guys. I'm back. Back to the grind set. It's totally wow. Wow video. Such wow. Thank you, Jensen. Ugh. We're on our last one after this. On NVIDIA. Beep, beep, beep. Boom. Oh, wow. Such. Wow, Antonia. Wow, Antonov. How is the wow? Es ist sehr gut. Nice. Root. Root. Give me a root. Dash in it. Wowies. This is the peak of Arch. Arch and Stew. Arch Linux. Linux Arch Tip. LAT. Populate. You know, because anytime people ask me for advice, it's use Arch, by the way. Use Arch, by the way. Oh fuck, I fucked one of them up. Damn, I was like on a grind right there. I was cooking. I was like, damn, we're gonna get them all perfect. But no. No, we're not. I've installed Arch 3 other times now in today's episode. 25 times in my lifetime. How many times does a man need to install Arch before he is a master at it? We should be a master by now, like I'm saying. I've Arch maxed. Arch Video Pro Max. Arc and Stew. Arc Kansas. R/Kansas. Wowatron Prime. Wowatron. What is the words? Pac-Man is where you. God, the boring. The boring. Please format it in Shakespearean also. Shakespearean English. Damn. Yes. Pseudo Pac-Man. Yes. Yes, I do. Yes. Pac-Man, yes, I do. Locale, actually, vim etc slash en_us. Alright, so we gotta do a local gen. Locale dash gen. I don't remember what we did last time to get the local gen CTL to work. Locale CTL, locale dash or set dash locale. There we go. Oh fuck. I almost had that one too. Just slightly screwed it up. Alright, now time to add users and passwords. Oh right, I gotta update my notes. Hold on. cool. That one's good. Just time to work on the next one. Oh, I hope it's not 241 still. It's gotta be 243. We gotta check the IP as well. Okay, we're good on that one. The next one. Time to put the host name in. Hold on. I'm just putting things in my notes. What's the next one? PC2? We're on PC3? Oh, we're on PC3, damn. We're near finished. We just have to finish PC4. So that's 4 PC total from 0. So 5. 5 total. 4 different host names. Past 0. If you exclude 0, it's 4. It's not 4. Anyway, we're almost there to completion. We need to add user Heisenberg. We need to add the group wheel. So we gotta do the Pac-Man next. And we gotta do our password. And our root password. And I'll also remove alarm. Alright. Let's begin. Should be pretty simple. Alright, sudo pacman, no sudo, pacman -s sudo, which is technically all you really need if you wanted to just get a minimal setup. Base -devel, fast fetch as always, btop. We're gonna try out that thing with btop as well. Export term equals btop. Alright, so we got btop, and then one Archie. How many Arch Linux distros does it one need? I'm trying to. Oh, LLVM. That should be pretty much everything it needs. I don't think it needs anything past that. We got LLVM, base devel, fast fetch, btop. Looks pretty good. I think I'm missing something. Oh, UFW. Cool. So that's gonna be everything we'll need for next week. This CC, by the way. We're gonna go through them all and do them the same way we've just done this one with the cabling and whatnot. And then we'll log into my Odroid M1X. After everything's done, we'll just check it out. Have everything turned on. Use my thin client to SSH into them. Oh right, did we enable SSH on the last one? Fuck. I hope we did. System CTL enable SSHD before we do anything else. IPA should be the 243 vim/etc/ actually no, yeah, vim/system /etc/system the network/en network. It's 241. Yeah, I figured 241 is what it is. 243. So my IP now, we have 10.1.10.234. 243. Out of 24, which means last one can change, nothing else can. Root passwords, setting those up now. That's gonna happen. Alright, ready. System CTL restart system D dash network D. Alright, now we have that. IPA should show our correct IP address. It does. Clear. I don't know what we do next. Oh right, locale gen? We already did locale gen. We already set the locales. Fast fetch? We need to do sudo and vi sudo. Let's do vi sudo first. Do vi sudo and work our way down. You can't do slash to find things, which is kind of annoying, because I kind of like that. It's my favorite thing about Vim. Escape, shift, ZZ. Alright, now we're going to do user add dash m. And then we're going to remove alarm. And then we're going to do user mod dash ag wheel Heisenberg pass wd and then pass wd on Heisenberg. Cool. Updated all the passwords and things. Exit Heisenberg to log in. Password. Amogus Skibbity. And then shut down. Which needs to be done as sudo. There we go. Perfect. That's the fastest arch setup I've ever done right there. Just memorized the fucking arch setup process. Last one, boys. Last one, boy. Pac-Man SYU. Oh my god, it's taken forever to get through all of these. The whole network. 5 machines, 1 episode. Alright, let's see what I came up with while we were cooking on that. Now, format it into organized formats into MLA 3.0 using current order. Wowies. Wow, that's an off. Is my shit Ubuntu booted? Oh right, I can't tell if my shit Ubuntu is booted because I didn't plug Ronies. Fuck. Get shit on. The NVIDIA shitmax. Ubuntu it. Ubuntu. Replace every letter U in the word Ubuntu with Ubuntu. And then replace every letter word Shakespearean cyber-Glish text formatted into MLA language association rules, modern language association rules. Your name, instructor name, course date. Form I request to opt out of personalized advertising and deeds collection. Wowie. Please. a C programming syntax where actually using a Rust programming syntax using a syntax similar to Rust. Sorry. There we go. Let's get started. Should be SSH into it, right? Yeah, SSH into it. Oh, droid. Droidius. Flowers. Pog. Here's copy, paste, Pacman, SYU. Pacman, SYU, Nicole. Please put following words in. Here is your reverse order paragraph starting from end. Extreme formatting rules. Reverse order paragraphs. Shakespearean cyber glitch. Rust syntax formatting rules. Function main. Paragraph 1. Oh my god. It's a Rust program. Put it in Rust. Colon, comma, slash, colon, comma, colon. Because if it takes the 2 colons, it'll be like colon, comma. And it'll break the Rust YouTube search services. Stop. Rust syntax. Now, next step, transpile this to binary. I need you to transpile this to binary. Exploit all the potential in it. A program of great potential. Potential of. Can do many things. Bing, 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 ding, 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 bing, bing. Oh my god. We're good. Next one. We are farmers. Bum, ba, bum, bum, bum. I remember that from when I was a kid. There was a thing about farmers insurance, and that's what it was called. Wowers. Unable to remove man. Man in store. Unable to remove man. Sudo help. Help Nikov. The fun stuff happens at the bottom, where we have to remove everything from sudo rm abcdefghijklmp, except without m in there. There we go. The fun part happened. Parallelism. Sudo parallel rm-rf rust utils. Rust core utils. Goodbye. Hello, Rust utils, my friend. I've come to remove you again. Paragraph J. Meth links? What the fuck is meth links? Methinks? Oh, the Shakespearean? The glitch elements. Shakespearean glitch. Reverse order. Wrapped in function main using let print iter dot rev to simulate reversal. Wow. Please rewrite it in DLang the programming committee of Jabibus says to. Alright, we just got a little bit left to do. So we BSD tard. Do that one. But we need to vim fstab first. What did I screw up? Oh, okay. Escape, shift, CZ. Good job, Mr. Freeman. Good job. Very well done. Copy this. Pasta that. Copy pasta. Wow. Wow, Atalov. Serial Ada. We're on Odroid-M2-PC4. This is like the longest we've ever had to stream for to get something done. But this one was just because it was just fucking... Kind of didn't know what we were doing. But otherwise, it was just because it had have to do it 5 times. Copy this in, and this is the one that's the most important. This one is the one that determines if you're going to be writing or if you're going to be enjoying a nice amount of pain because it's read-only. Sudo Pacman SYU Pacman SYU Pacman Pacman Pacman. Copy sudo mount umount tmp. We should be good to actually boot into it now. Damn, he's a hacker. He's a heckin' hacker. The last one. The final shootout. It's the final showdown here on Archanius 2 Chloride. Coming to you live 2026, the final showdown of Arch and Stew. How many Arch shalt thine install? N. Arch to the power of n squared cubed. It looks like it didn't boot. It looks like it said no boot. Fuck. What the NVIDIA? I'm so sorry, but today I need you to boot. Please boot. Boot. I see lights. I see it lit up. I see it wants to boot. To boot or not to boot. To boot. I swear it doesn't take this long to boot normally. Under normal circumstances. Oh my god. Did it go wrong? How could it have gone so wrong? Bro, it doesn't even give IO. Fuck. Imagine we just went through every single machine just to get to this last one and do it from the catalog we've created of all of the steps, right? And then it just decides, let's not do it anymore. What if we did the wrong partitions on that RMB and env and other thing? They should be fine because we're using the original partitions. As long as you don't change your partitions, that's why that's the same each time you do it. From that initial LS BLK. I think it needs more juice. Yeah, it needs more juice. That's what it needs. Alright, there we go. Should be bootable. This is the moment that we don't want, is when nothing happens. That's a sad moment. That moment is going down in history as the moment of regret. Instant regret. The moment of instant regret. Wowie. Okay. We're back to square one on this one. Holy shit, how did we end up there? I was like, damn, we're gonna cook on this last one. We just have one more to do. Unless I bricked it, but I shouldn't have. We didn't modify any partitions even. No wonder it's been so easy. We've done no partitioning. It's just generic partitions. Actually, leave it as that, and if it fails, then we have a way that it can boot, an entry point for a program. It can boot. Since it should try two different ways of booting. Either A, the eMMC works and the USB device, the SD card, fails, or B, the SD card fails and the eMMC will boot. Either way, one of those two has to be checked and happen. Well, actually, I think either way, I don't think it's working. It's proving me right now. Proving me wrong. There, that should do. Boot. Sudo boot. Alright, this time it's actually failed. Boot? Yes. It's flashing blue. Okay, we're in Ubuntu. C++, the only language making Cobalt look good. Bertrand Maillard. Wowie. Nice. No video feed. Oh, it dropped video feed? Is it booting Arch? What is it doing? What the fuck? Well, it just boot and then quit. It was like, yeah, I'm gonna boot and then I'm gonna shut down. I have no idea what it's doing. Or why, but it decided to boot and shut down. I'm trying to log in into my SSH session. shell protocol. Shell terminal protocol. Terminal shell. Pseudo Shelnikov. Shut up, Jester. Okay, so because I SSH into it, now it stopped again. Stopped again. God damn, it's almost 10. We gotta finish this up soon. Like, we literally have to. Holy shit. Shitamogus. Alright, we're in Ubuntu. Okay, Ubuntu screen. When you reach the Ubuntu screen, you know what to do. Type in your password and watch it fail because it was the wrong one. What does the LSBLK show us about partition 1? Something to do with the fstab. -O. Then give a UUID for each one and then a name. This is the greatest song of all time. I call this the I Failed Arch Institute failure attempt number 1. Number 5 actually. Number 4. The 4th one is the fail. We must set this, but first we must set some other things. Size and type. I don't understand how they all have the same partition UUIDs. Every single machine even. I understand how one machine could store a partition UUID written, use D-lang syntax. Why did it use D-lang syntax? Wait, why did they choose to use D-lang syntax? What? What? I don't understand. I just read that. It's like, what the fucking shit are you doing? No, my god, bro. What are you doing? Partition UUIDs are basically the same. Cat fstab. It's because that's what we put in there. Fstab has a different one. FA45B215 1749 48F3 B7E3 A8 C101 B1821. Alright, let's go through the steps again. Let's see from top to bottom what we did. Alright, sudo mount. Alright, so it goes from sudo mount /dev mcblk1 to tmp. So we did that first. Boom, cd tmp. We removed all this stuff. That matches. Boom, we cd into user. Remove all of that stuff. ls. We removed everything from user. Okay. Looks good. Then we seed into bin or lib. Do this. Then we bsdtar-xpf, put all that in there. Then we CD to home. And then we execute everything from home, preparing to unmount from the device. So we CP that, we vim fstab, and we sudo. We copy the fstab into it. So let's go ahead and try checking the host name. Let's try to boot. Yep, exactly why it won't boot. No wonder it didn't boot. Umount, good stuff. It's now. It's time of the arch and stew. The arch and stew is upon thy. Right? Are you serious? Like, it should be booting. Like, it should have booted arch. Unless I did it too fast. The Ubuntu glacial loading time. Oh. Everything's green, like the keyboard's lit up. This one doesn't want to play Arch? I should still look. Capacitor. Eine Capacitor. Oh, yeah. Das Capacitor. Put it into that position, and then we'll try it again. So far, this one doesn't want to play. I wonder why. Wonder why it's not playing. We did just vim the fucking shit. Let's try mounting it again and then going through all the shit, making sure the UUIDs and shit are good. We did just vim it again. We did just check it. All right, I'm ready to log into the Ubuntu and hurry up and get me into there. You might troot into it. Arch troot. Sudo apt install arch troot. Arch trud root. On trutity. Sudo pacman sy troot. lsblk dash. Let's go ahead and vim that one. Sudo mount RW. That is correct. The correct F-stab though, right? There it is, correct F-stab. Escape, shift, ZZ. Alright, that one's correct. Go through it again. Network probably could have been one. F-stab, we did copy the F-stab correctly. BSD tar, we could have left something behind like a trace. But I think, arguably, what probably did it in is UUID mismatch. That's more than likely what's causing the boot failure. Or something along those lines. Stop sending me messages, please. Arch and Troot. Wow, okay. LSB, oh, we already did that. I mean, the UUIDs, they look right. there's only one that we need to worry about. But maybe the fstab somehow is wrong. Do we have it mounted, right? Alright, TMPFS. Everything looks good. It's like, what? I guess the boot partition, or the bootloader could be wrong. How did we do it in the Odroid M1S guide? There was a part where he talks about the bootloader, and he discusses ls-h ls-lh EN network. That's in root. Okay. fstab TMP. Well, that's in this folder. ls-h. There was a way to like verify it though. He had a way of. You like reverse DD. So DD can actually return values to the terminal. So DD IF equals a target. For example, if we had MMC BLK 0P1, we can do this. We can get an OF equals, and then return a value from it, right here. Equals /dev. That's the flash it. There's one where he does it in the reverse order. So you can DD it to actually get the U-boot. I don't remember how he does it though. 92 times, or 20 times, he says DD. Here we go. DDR, 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 DDR. DDR, 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 DDR. DDR. Oh my gosh. DDR and crap. I guess, sure. Sudo. Okay. In, out, copied, 63 megabytes per second. ls-lh. PQ. Yeah, what's up? We're almost finished with the. Sorry, I'm late. I was slacking off. Yeah, sorry, I've been streaming for way too long. I need to be done soon. I just kind of finish out with why this thing isn't working, and then next week we'll do more stuff next week. But we turned the entire cluster into an arch cluster. After I get all the rest of this done, I'm just trying to figure out why the last board of all of them won't boot. Did I miss a step? So I went through every step, right? I did this, remove all of that. So we cleaned it up, copied fstab, we set the host name. I remember that. I remember we did this one. That one is like one of the most important ones that you can do. Why doesn't boot though? Like, why doesn't it boot? I gotta get this dedication? Yeah, 8 hours. I don't know why it's not booting. I guess maybe I need a shroot. Shroot. I don't want to shroot. Exit. Messing with software is hell. Yeah. Oh, you know what I should have done? I should have shut it down. Anyway, I'm just gonna turn it off. And then set it back. There's no reason it should be broken. Like, it's actually should be working. It should be working. Like, absolutely should be. I'm not sure why it isn't. Alright, please boot from eMMC. I'm not sure why I wasn't doing it before. Maybe giving it a little bit of that Ubuntu flavor cured it a little bit, potentially. The screen normally lights up by this point. Normally the screen is lit up. I don't know. The screen normally is lit up. It's normally good. It's 1 a.m. in the big AUS right now. Damn. Maybe he doesn't have a internet connection? Maybe it wants an internet connection. Maybe I have to age verify. Pray to Linus Torvald and King Terry the Terrible. Yeah, King Terry the Terrible. I am King Terry the Terrible. Wowie. What a crazy guy. I mean, the keyboard's green. It's lit up. Here, let me turn on the other one that we did first. The one that we know for a fact should work. Please boot. I want you to boot today. Also has an orange light. Oh wait. Keyboard, mouse. Yeah, that one works. That one booted. That one didn't even take that long. That one just instantly boots. Odroid M2 cluster. It's an ARM board. So that one on the top boots. The one on the bottom decided, I no longer want to boot for you. Time to spend the next hour figuring out why. Maybe rerun through all the steps. To be honest, we might have to. That's fine. I'll run through all the steps again. We'll do it over SSH. Run through all the steps. Because if in doubt, it's probably that. And I also gotta check SSH on the top one. Make sure that, oh, actually, it should be the third one that had the SSH issues. Ooh, wowie. Wowie. Don't touch those. You'll get zapticated. Zaptified. Wowas. Okay. I like your words. Funny, man. Yeah. We're gonna have to go and redo everything from the top down. There we go. CIA torture method. How didn't specify D-Link, I said Rust. I want it in Rust. Rust, by the way. Pac-Man SYU. Here's the steps of securing Pac-Man dominance on the cluster. However, we've dumped so many files in there that it might not work out too well. Let's go through and check everything. Maybe it's privileges? Maybe the, you never have to buy a new SSD if you mess up. You might have to. Let's see. Let's just go step by step and redo it. Yeah, I'm thinking I'm going to go step by step. That'll be the quickest way to figure out if something's wrong. If I know I did the steps right, just focus on the steps. Oh shit. Thank you. That's a good suggestion, by the way. Low level synthesize scanner. I thought you were suggesting what I should put in there. I heard they're designed to fail nowadays. Copy as HTML. Should just be able to remove everything, and I know exactly what we had to remove. Oh, media. That's a Ubuntu exclusive. Wowers. That's very interesting. I wonder if we actually have Ubuntu. Well, I wonder if we actually have Arch Linux, or if it's not Arch Linux that we've installed, but like some kind of weird hybrid mutant Arch Linux. Just verify that we don't have anything in these as soon as we do them. So now we have just lib. Then we gotta do the final push. Your mic quality is horrible. Oh, we're on the wrong scene. No wonder it was horrible. I apologize. Which one is it? Gotta do that one. Oh, my bad. Sorry. Last steps. Been going at this last board for like too fucking long. Xbox Connect win? I do have one in my closet. Sudo rm-rf. We need modules, which is fine. Okay. Everything is good. We just gotta do the last step. CD into dash. Conduct our XBPFTR or whatever. Hook up an Xbox 3 to the cluster if possible, Lamau. Bro, Xbox 360 is Power PC apparently. That's really cool to me that it's a Power PC system. I don't know why. Power PC is so cool. Early-ish PS3s. I have a late Xbox 360, unfortunately, or we'd be running Linux on it, of some variety. You can also do the PS4, but like older ones as well. But yeah, they had like early on, they had great product where it was actually just a computer, because they weren't just marketing to the thin client audience. Let's check the F-stab real quick. That's what I just copied in there. Cat network. Alright, then we gotta do the VIMs. Pretty sure all Xbox 360s, Winchester, which like 7 people have. I have the Winchester. I have the Winchester. That's the one I have. Like 7 people have it. Congratulations. I'm one of 7 people with a Winchester. I really wanted to make it into a computer, but we've taken it apart, and unfortunately that's probably never gonna happen. Make it into a really cool computer. So we've done this PC4, the last PC in the network. What, taken it apart? The Winchester? Well, I mean, I'd taken it apart to use all of the components for different projects, so... RW. Alright, that one's good. And then, of course, we just have to go through and make sure everything else is good before I U-mount and shut down. Image-GZ. Nah, I'm surprised meeting somebody with a Winchester that the 360E is a mythical object in and of itself. Like, it actually lasts forever. That thing will last forever. It's like one of the PCs I think will last forever is a Xbox 360E Winchester. Like, they're actually really durable, I think. I think they figured it all out at the end, and they were like, yeah, this is it. It's a 2014 model, too. Like the last production run of Xbox 360. Sudo Pac-Man. Sudo shutdown. Alright. Made it till 2017, I think? Oh, okay. Huh. Okay. Why? Is it good? This one good? What if it just has problems in life? Okay. Wait, same model still? I don't know. It's not even got a DHCP, right? It's not even got a thing up. This is sad. The last one, it's like 4 of the boards went well. The last one just doesn't want to play ball. Ugh, check it out, everything potentially. Alright, it's trying to boot again. It wants to boot again. Please boot this time. Like, the other ones will boot, like, on the spot. That last one doesn't boot. Alright, let's try moving this one to that one. Seeing how that one's doing. Because that one should just put, like, literally puts an image on the screen right away. So then, this one doesn't even have an orange light, it has a red light. So, odd. Maybe I messed with the boot wrong. We'll just do the last vim. We'll vim into it one more time just to make sure. But after that, I'll be done. Alright, let's just go ahead and do some things real quick. This one is booting, it's orange. In Wowie. Okay. LSPLK dash OUID. That UUID can't be right. I mean, it should be cat f stab 1281 B810 C8A 3E7B 3F84 941 512B 54 AF. Okay, I've read it backwards and forwards. That's correct. Is that part correct? Wonder if this is invalid. Might need to vim this. I don't know if it's the F stab though. It doesn't really, there's not really much information. Mount slash. We're gonna do a couple steps. We're gonna mount we're gonna mount slash dev slash mmcblk 0p1 to slash or tmp as sudo sudo mount. tmp slash let's go with root, maybe root opt. Let's go with boot. Let's see what's in boot. And it's got the correct DTPS. Let's cat the oh, where's the cat armbian and from TMP. Okay, so verbosity, it is the correct F stab. Let's cat F step. Nope, that one's a 2. Why the hell did it end up as a 2? Okay, let's that one starts with a 2, and then lsblk uuid showed us the partition is actually 1. How did which one end up as a 2? So that one ended up as a 2, but it should be a 1. Armbian env.txt. Need to vim root dev edit armbian env txt because that's the problem. Congratulations, guys. I found the issue. It was in the number 2. Starts with 2. Bing, bing, bing. Sudo vim. Okay, so now with that, I should have it. Alright, we're done. The task accomplished. I now have a working thing. I think. I don't know how we fucked it up that bad. It's booting. Please boot. it was gonna boot. Damn. Like it had all the signs that it was gonna boot. I don't know why ARM being N being a 2 fucked it up so bad. I don't know. I don't know how that became a 2 anyway. That should have been a 2. Alright. Let's do this again. Alright, should be able to boot it into Ubuntu again. So we ended up with a 2 there. We edited it. Now there's no longer a 2. Should check the ARMBN ENV boot SCR. As well as maybe fstab them. Wowies. Okay. SSH. That was clearly not the issue. Not that we can't rule it out, but definitely was not the issue. Unless severe file system damage. Alright, then okay, don't do that one. Fuck. ARMB root. ARMB root. Wow, is it ARMBN root or what? What are we looking for? LS boot. Let's cat that. It's still 8.1. Good. LSBOK dash O name, comma UUID, comma type, comma other thing. size. Alright, the UUID is correct. When you look at the boot script, there will be a UUID in the boot script. The UUID might be declared up here. Or it gets it somehow. Fuck. Okay. Is there anything else I can do to check it? Let's see. Run. Sys. What about ls boot again? Let's see. I think there might be like debug logs. What's cat boot.bmp? That was a great idea. Docker optimization's on. Ah, you must get the partition from there. Let's see if it boots without us sudo vim and get the correct one. Maybe it doesn't want the cat boot. Alright, let's check that it's not the same. Sudo cat boot. Alright, they're the same. Let's check the actual guide. I think the guide, I might have missed something from the guide. See, set up networking is the last thing you do. Eight two one versus 8-1. Oh, that's it. Fucking right in front. I knew it had to be something with that because it just was not booting. Print screen. Insert 2-1. Yeah, RW. Let's see if this does it. If this is right, then oh my god, that was a simple mistake that shouldn't have taken so long. Please boot now. Oh my god, bad signs. Did not boot. No boots. Yes boot, no boot. Yes boot, no boot. Oh, arch boot. We're in arch. Wowers. I was like, damn, it could be something deep. Could be deep in the fucking boot. We're deep in the boot. Roar. Fuck. Oh my god. No way. He just fucked it up again. Fucking A. 15-minute timeout for saying that word. Congratulations. Wowies. Nice. What are we doing? Host name is correct, by the way. M2 PC4. Congratulations, we're on PC4. User, password, all getting that queued up. Alright, we're gonna go through this as fast as possible. Step 1. Pacman -key -init. Keys edit. Oh my god. Populate. Brit maxing. This should be the easy part. There's like two go together, then you do the sudo pacman syu afterwards, and after that will be cook. Kokorov. Alright, IPA. Alright, we're good. Pacman -syu. Alright, then afterwards, packages. Wow, Optiplex. Power supply. Dell Power Edge. Power supply. Alright, so we done that shit. Pacman dash S base dash devel, going through the list from top to bottom. B top. Fast fish. I don't have a list of these, but I know what I want. UFW. Oh, I'm missing one. Ah, LLVM. Missing one. Pseudo. Next step, we're gonna set up users. Well, actually, we'll do local gem, then we'll do users, then we'll be finished. I think that's where I'm gonna end the episode, is when we hit that last point, finishing. It should be good. But the next week will be part 2 on Sunday. It'll be Cluster Sunday. Hopefully by then, Cluster Sunday, yeah. LLVM libs, installing LLVM. Wowers. This is a certified hood moment. Alright, next up, we need to do vim /etc /local .gen /us en_us. Find it, enter, backspace, delete, escape, shift, ZZ, and then afterwards we need to vim /etc /system d network en network, go to the end of it, set that to a 4. I just put in 4 4s. Alright, clear. So boom, I gotta add that to my notes. The IP is now 10.1.10.244. So everything's got an IP now. Everything's got a host name except for one board, which is the second one I did. That one I fucked up. So systemctl enable SSH D, so it's SSH beam, SSH daemon. Okay, that should be good. Next, we need to, after that, we have like one thing left to do, that's just the user stuff. So we have to do user, we have to add my user add. Gotta write that down. Then user delete. Oh. User add -m. VI sudo, scroll all the way to the bottom. Alright, clear. After that, we now have a sudo capability. We just have to do passwords. Root password. Password's done. Boom. Exit. and then just put in the password. Alright, there we go. So that's the entire setup process for one of the boards. For all 5 boards. It's pretty much doing the same thing 5 times in a row. And then now I'm an expert at using setting up a very minimal distribution. But one last thing. Sudo hackman -s htop. Just do a quick test. See, now it lets me sudo. So that's the test I'm doing right now. Making sure that I can do sudo and use my password with sudo. Boom. And now it's time to turn everything on. So now that that's done, all the boards should be good to go. Well, actually, I should probably just log back in. Because there's that one board. Nice. Cool. So, yeah, pretty much everything's good. We just have to send a shutdown to the other one before I can turn it all off. Checking SSH at this time. Actually, RM-F data center. What's up? Yeah, I'm building my data center. Alright, so now I got SSH into Heisenberg at 10.1.10.23240. 240? Is it 240? Yeah, it is. Yes. Cool. C++ damages the brain. Final step. The last step of the episode. Peak hours. Checking connections. Checking connections at the side. Too much time has gone into the project. Too much time has gone. Do. My Odroid cluster cookeroni. Nice. This is the peak of engineering. This is what Sam Altman can't do. I've done it. I'm truly the engineer the whole time. Oh shit, I just realized. I unplugged you guys. I'm so sorry. Actually, fuck. I'm realizing there's one last step, but that doesn't really matter. I guess I gotta say one thing, since the episode is basically over. Thank you all for watching. See you guys next Sunday when we set up distributed C compiler on the cluster, and because I'm not going for the rest of the day. Too much time we've spent on this one. This one took the longest of all time. Thanks, guys.